KIRO AM Seattle, KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Good morning, everybody. It is Brock and Salk Show. Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com. The Seattle Sports app, all the podcast platforms, 97.3 HD2, and YouTube. Here I am on YouTube. Brock will be in a little bit later. He'll be here at 7. Daniel Jeremiah is going to be with us today. I think Shannon Drayer is going to join us from Texas a little later this morning, 7:30. So a lot of good stuff. I'm sorry, I was almost late because I was busy putting together all of the late night, overnight Mariner texts. There are a lot of them, not going to lie. And it was taking me so long that I nearly wasn't ready to start the show. Yesterday was a lot like the day before, to be perfectly honest. 4 one-run losses in a row here now for the Mariners. They've lost 4 straight. The record is now 4-8 through 12 games. People are mad. And we have for you
Overnight Mariners text.
There we go. What do we think? Do you like the effect? Does it feel real, Lyle, now that we have that?
Overnight Mariners texts.
Yeah, why not?
Do we like overnight? Should we go late night? I don't know.
Overnight Mariners texts.
That one has a little more echo on it. Texts. Anyway, here we go. Here's a bunch of overnight Mariner texts for you guys. I know there's a lot of games left. Plenty of time to play some better ball. But I'm a little nervous about how sloppy this team has looked overall so far. Yeah, you and me both, buddy. That's a good one. There's nothing over the top about that. Being a little nervous about the sloppiness, I would say that one makes perfect sense. Nothing exaggerated about that one. It has been sloppy, certainly here, and that's why you lose so many one-run games. Execution, little things, absolutely. Sloppy, no doubt. Totally agree. I guess we can't complain about the offense. After all, the Mariners doubled their offensive output and got to 2 runs. Yay! That's true. Can't argue that one either. So far, you guys are 2 for 2. I can't argue with that. Can't wait for the Brock and Salk Show to tell us how good the Mariners are tomorrow morning. Well, I mean, I'm not going to do that. They haven't done anything good. What's this? Is that what we've been doing every day? Whitewashing? I don't think so. I don't think we've whitewashed. I don't think we've said to cut Cal, but I don't know that we've whitewashed it. They haven't played good baseball, and you're now almost 2 weeks into this thing. For the Brock and Salk Show, I'm so happy to see the Mariners decided to listen to Mr. Goldstein's advice and not bunt in the 9th inning. It worked wonders. Lyle, you were taking heat this morning. That's not the only one. How about this one? Lyle! Lots of exclamation points. Please give us a rant about that ridiculous bunt to end the game tonight.
Does he mean Donovan? He swung on accident.
No, I think he's saying that they should have bunted, and he's being sarcastic.
Oh, how interesting.
Should they have bunted first and second, nobody out?
No.
How come?
No.
You shouldn't put a runner on second and third with one out? That's not a better situation?
Swing the bat. No.
You don't think it's a better situation of second and third, one out?
No.
Really?
Because swinging the bat is going so well right
Down
now.
1 in the 9th.
The only situation where I would not straight up break my TV over a bunt in that scenario is if it's Leo Rivas that happens to be up in the game. No, I'm not pinch hitting for him to lay down a bunt, and no, I'm not having somebody else on the team lay down a bunt.
I will agree with you that Canzone's not the guy to lay down a bunt.
Do you think Dom Canzone has practiced bunting significantly in his life?
I hope not. I hope not.
Then why would he be doing it?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's not a good bunting situation.
Yeah, I'm out.
First and second, nobody out, down a run, 9th inning. I don't hate it, man. I don't hate it. But I understand. But Lyle, I understand the argument that you're making here as well. You just have to actually make it, right? The argument goes, okay, let's say you bunt and you get one run out of it. Now it's tied. And if you lose in the bottom of the ninth, which is not like, out of the question, you feel really stupid. Because the other thing that could happen, right, if you start going down the road not traveled, is Dominic Canzone hits a 3-run home run, which, he's perfectly capable of doing. And now you're up 2. And now you're actually in a save situation. So, I understand your argument.
Or if Luke Raley just doesn't miss first base, then JP Single gets him to third and a fly ball gets him in.
But this is after that.
I still wouldn't bunt.
But this is after that.
Yeah. And
I mean, that did happen. We'll talk through it. Obviously, the Luke thing is challenging. But, once you're at first and second, nobody out, I think you got a good case either way. Personally, I would have bunted there. I don't know that. I mean, I probably am pinch hitting for Canzone or fine. I'm probably bunting there, but I understand your argument against it. I think there's something to it. Oh, good. Another morning where I get to listen to Salk talk about how this really isn't a bad thing. There's some positives to take from the 4th straight loss in a row. I'm not offering you guys any positives. You got to do the little things. You got to hit. They haven't hit. That's all. There are 2 reasons why I hate baseball. Number 1, it's early. Number 2, that's just baseball. Well, it is early. I don't know what to tell you. I can't help you with that. I sure wish the Mariners weren't making us say it again this year, but they are. The Mariners have lost 5 one-run games this year. Donovan defensive play here, a mental mistake there. All of a sudden, those little mistakes add up to more L's in the loss column real fast. And when your team overall isn't hitting, that sloppy play just stings a little bit more. That text is 100% accurate. 100%. The mental mistakes, the defensive errors, and they do add up and become glaring when your team's not hitting. 100% right. That's exactly what we've seen so far. I can't explain to you why we've seen mental mistakes. I can't explain to you why the execution and the little things have been off. I don't know. I've given you my theories. I'm not trying to just blow smoke. I've given you my theories. I think the expectation level and all of that has been a challenge for them. I think it's hard to deal with the weight of those expectations. And I don't know that, embracing them and saying the words World Series over and over again, I don't know that that was the right call. I was nervous about it, didn't really care for it at spring training, and it still seems to me as if, it was not the right way to handle it. Certainly the 4-8 start is showing that something is a little amiss. And I think that whatever happened with Cal and Randy and everybody coming back from the WBC, I think you put all that together, and I think there's a strain on the team. That doesn't mean they can't get over it. Again, huge difference between saying and talking about what you see in front of you and making a declarative statement about what it will mean for the future. What we're seeing right now is bad. The way the team has been constructed, I still think is fairly good. So good teams don't always live up to their potential, but I do think the team is a lot better than what they've shown through the first 12 games of the season. Another angry text. Maybe Cal should have worked on his swing this offseason instead of filming 38 commercials. Come on. Although you do make yourself a target. The more you do, the bigger target you get. That's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, I know it's early and everyone's in love with Dan Wilson, but top of 9, down 1, man on first and second, no outs, and he doesn't bunt? Cole's fly ball would have tied the game. If it's because Canzone's not a good bunter, then put Rivas in to bunt him over. Sorry, it's just not smart baseball. By the way, I'm 74 years old, and I've been an avid Mariner fan since the inception. Please tell it like it is. That's not a surprising end to that text, to be honest with you. It's not that surprising. And then finally, this bit's not funny anymore. This team actually stinks. Stupid me. I actually believe this year was going to be different. Well, I don't know if they stink, but they're definitely not playing good baseball right now.
This has been Overnight Mariners Text.
Yes. Text. Okay, there you go. That is just another round, another edition. Hopefully we get to do these at some point after a Mariner win, but we haven't seen enough of those. 4-8 to start the year. Yeah, I don't have a way to, and I'm not looking for a way to tell you that the way they've played is good. It's not. They haven't played good baseball. I mean, like, again, they've been in all these games, and they still haven't gotten anything really from the middle of their lineup, and I think that will change. I think the lineup is still fairly complete. I think it's good, but now they're 4-8 facing a lefty today. They've already lost another series to Texas, and, you got to worry about being swept because they do not hit very well against lefties, and Mackenzie Gore's pretty good. So, yeah, I think there's a lot of reason to be nervous right now about the way they're playing. Am I nervous about the long-term prospects of the season? No, not yet. Not yet. At some point, yeah. Do I think that some of the conversation about, hey, this is the year for Julio? Like, dude, you can't wait until June and July. You got to start hitting. So, yeah, there are some issues right now, and I think we have said that with the expectations that were put on them and the stuff coming out of the WBC, the start to this season was going to be under a microscope more than ever. And right now, it's not going very well. So it's up to them to try to turn it around. They got a day game to do it today. 11:30 start. We'll come back with everything you need to know next. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
So, hit a homer on the first pitch of the game, and your stud righty throws a complete game. Win City, right?
Randy going back, and this one is gone.
Oh, jeez.
Home run by Kyle Higashioka, a two-run line shot.
Coming up this morning, the Mariners look to turn the tides and avoid a sweep by the Rangers. Pre-game coming up at 10:30, first pitch 11:35. Catch every pitch wherever you are on the Seattle Sports app.
Opened in 1933, our family is still here, doing the right thing for your family.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Visit America's Car Museum now, where history roars to life. If you loved Ford versus Ferrari, see Shelby Cobras and GT40s in the birth of the American supercar. Cruise-ins, drive-ins, race simulators, fun for all ages. Plan today at americascarmuseum.org.
Hello, Seattle. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America NA, member FDIC, terms apply, all rights reserved.
Yay to Bruce, the streaming king.
With quantum fiber internet, he's gonna binge.
He wants more, he's got to have more.
More bedtime to ride.
More podcasts in the shower.
Quantum fiber Wi-Fi has the power. More fast internet speed.
He's got the geeks to go big, bring him the game
right now.
And his royal we.
More sports non-stop, his quantum fiber's on top. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Limited availability, service and speed in select locations only.
I saw her texting, coming up to a stop sign, and so I saw the accident coming, and she T-boned us.
In the blink of an eye, Crystal's life changed when she suffered a severe spinal injury.
The pain was something I had never experienced before in my neck. I got massage therapy. I saw a chiropractor. I was prescribed muscle relaxers so I could sleep. I got depressed. Nothing was relieving the pain.
Drugs, sleepless nights, and depression. Sound familiar? I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist. At Sound Pain Solutions, our treatments include high-dose laser combined with spinal decompression and other comprehensive therapies to rehabilitate damaged discs. We use treatments that are non-surgical, FDA-cleared, drug and pain-free.
I was able to get off my pain medicines, and I was able to sleep through the night, and that was what I was desperate for.
To learn if you're a candidate for our treatment, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025, or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Smalls here. Did you know there are many ways to do your taxes with H&R Block? You can go to a local office and get expert help in person, or you can choose virtual tax prep and get expert help without leaving home. Or you can even do them yourself online with live human help standing by. Whatever you choose, you can file with confidence, having H&R Block's 70-plus years of tax expertise in your corner. Switch today and file your way at hrblock.com.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Mariners and Rangers this morning in Arlington. First pitch at 11:35, 10:30 pregame. Hear every pitch live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Home is more than a place to live. It's where the best of life unfolds, where possibility sparks, where community grows, where lives take shape. At the Master Builders Association of King and Snohomish Counties, that belief drives the work our builders, remodelers, and tradespeople do every day. Because when we build more homes, we're building so much more than housing. We're making room for what matters most. Learn more at roomforwhatmatters.com.
Listen, every day across Washington, kids stay after school giving their all for sports and activities, many on empty stomachs. That's a problem. Food insecurity in our state is at crisis levels, and it's hurting learning and performance. Safeway and Champions of Change Foundation are stepping up with Nourishing Champions, providing grants to schools for after-school meal programs. Schools don't wait. Applications close April 8th. That's April 8th. Go to championsofchangefoundation.org and click Nourishing Champions.
This baseball season, Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton have you covered with every play. With their lineup of Tundras, Tacomas, and the all-electric BZ lineup. Versatile, powerful, and innovative. All built to elevate your drive. Take a test drive at either location and head home or to the ballpark in that Toyota the same day. Whether you're in the north or the south, they've got you covered. Visit Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton or online at toyotaofkirkland.com and toyotaofrenton.com.
O'Brien. Hey there, Dawn Riley with Olympic Hot Tub. Make the arrival of spring even sweeter with a healthy, relaxing saltwater soak every night. During our Sweet Spring Savings event, you can save up to $3,000 on the hot tub of your dreams. Experience the incredible wellness benefits of natural salt water right in your own backyard. Ends April 14th. Learn more at OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Olympic Hot Tub.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, it felt like a rerun in Texas last night. Mariners played nearly an identical game as Monday. This time it was Brandon Donovan who had the first inning home run.
Brandon Donovan will lead things off. Here's the first pitch by Eovaldi. Swinging a fly ball deep to right field. Down the line, and this one is gone. Goodbye, baseball. Brendan Donovan jumping on the first pitch from Nathan Eovaldi. Hits it out of the ballpark. His third home run of the season. And just like that, the Mariners have a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, there was some thought that this might be different. In fact, they got up 2-0 thanks to a Cal Raleigh single. But yeah, you got a couple of iffy defensive plays, and the next thing you know, you got a couple runners on, or a runner on base for Higashioka.
Runner goes, swinging a well-hit ball deep to left center field. Randy going back, and this one is gone. Home run by Kyle Higashioka, a 2-run line shot, and the Rangers now lead the ball game by a score of 3-2.
Yeah, that was all they would need. They never looked back. The Mariners mounted a threat in the ninth, first and second, couldn't get him in. So 2 hits apiece for Donovan and Raley. Nice to see Cal and Julio have hits as well, but didn't lead to enough runs. It wasted a complete game performance for George Kirby, who was very good in this one. And, yeah, he was obviously not happy about what he gave up there with the home run, but overall pitched pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, George, his pitch count was down. He had been so aggressive. They had been very aggressive early swinging, and he got a lot of early outs. And so, he was in great shape in terms of his pitch count. And like I said before, just what was coming out of his hand was still electric. And all the way through the 8th inning, I thought, he was still throwing 96, 97 there in the 8th. I thought good command of his secondaries. It was just an outstanding night for George. And, we've seen this from him. He stays focused, and he was locked in tonight.
It was a good night for George. Unfortunately, it was sort of the same night for the Bats. Mariners now 4-8. They do have a chance to at least avoid the sweep today. Brian Wu will be on the hill. That's a good thing. He goes up, though, against lefty Mackenzie Gore. That's probably not. 11:35 a.m. first pitch. Pregame show at 10:30. Obviously, you can listen right here on Seattle Sports or on the Seattle Sports app.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
15 days from the NFL draft. The Seahawks have, as you know, just 4 picks. Bill Barnwell proposed an all-trades mock draft yesterday. And for the Seahawks, he had them dealing number 32 for pick number 39, 7th pick in the second round, plus a 3rd and a 5th. You making that deal? Probably.
Yes.
You're not moving that far back. That was with Cleveland, right? So you move back 7 spots. You still pick at number 39, and then you add a 3rd, which you could really use, and you add the 5th round pick. Yeah, I think I'm probably doing that. You end up with 2 seconds, 2 thirds, and a 5th. Yeah, a 4th and a 5th. Yeah, that's probably right. Yes, I'm doing that deal. I'm in on that. Half the world right now mocking Jadarian Price, the running back from Notre Dame, to the Seahawks. Why? Well, here's Rob Staten on yesterday with Bump and Stacy.
He had the most explosive plays of all of the running backs who are eligible for this draft from the 2025 season. So if you are looking to replace what Ken Walker gave you in terms of big plays, then Jadarian Price has shown that he can do that. His missed tackle force rate is amongst the highest in the class. I think it is at the top. He's second for yards after contact per attempt. So all of those different statistics that you're looking for to try and replace Ken Walker, he ticks those boxes.
Yeah, I get the idea of a running back. Totally understand, and I know they need another one. I know there's a lot of people mocking corner. I'm still probably sticking edge with the first pick that they make this year. If it's me, I just think the position is of such value. But if there are other ways to bring that edge in, yeah, I get it. You could certainly go with a running back. I don't know that I could do it at 32. At 39, if you could make that deal, go from 32 to 39, add the 3rd and the 5th, and then take Jadarian Price, I don't think I'd have a problem with that. I think that actually makes a fair amount of sense.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
It was rerun night for the Mariners. It was exactly that for the Kraken. They got run out of Minnesota after taking an early lead. Sound familiar? Yep. They led 2-1 after the first period, and then they gave up 4 straight goals. Nice job, boys. They lose 5-2. Just a hideous effort. Just hideous. Hideous effort by a team that just, I think, is telling the world they're crying out for something to change, and not something small, something big. Please. Change what we're doing out there, they seem to be saying every single day they step on the ice. Torrent lose also the life of an expansion team. They're getting close to elimination themselves. Again, in their case, you end up with a top 3 pick. You're going to end up with somebody who could help change your franchise. So some real positives, even though they're losing right there. That is everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. God, let me see if I can find the text I got about the Kraken earlier, because I thought it was pretty good. It was essentially saying that it doesn't matter how many times you fired in this case, the coach. It doesn't matter. No matter how many times you fired the coach, you got to get the right coach. So you can't worry about what you did 3 years ago or whatever. You've got to get the right guy. And I don't necessarily disagree with that. I don't know that here you go. Jake from Leavenworth. Salk, you got a good Kraken point that they haven't made a splashy coaching hire so far. I think we agree. Let's clean it all out, a la New Jersey. Who cares how many coaches we've had so far? Upper management has been constant, and we've constantly gotten it wrong. I've heard on the sheet with Jeff Marek, the average shelf life of an NHL head coach is 2.5 years. Bring in a recycled known coach. Bruce Cassidy, Gerard Gallant, Bruce Boudreau, new young coach, David Carl from DU, Manny Malhotra, Ryan Rorofsky. Yeah, there are a lot of other options out there. There's no doubt. And it did not go that great. There didn't seem to be top-tier candidates the last time they tried to hire. Well, why? Well, you got to figure that out. And if that means going higher than the coach, going higher than then you've got to do it. because what they're doing right now, it just unfortunately isn't working. So, okay, Jeff Passan joined us a little late yesterday. Why? He had a good excuse. He was talking to Cal Raleigh. So we'll hear a little bit about his conversation with Cal. We'll also hear why he used the word codpiece in an interview. It doesn't happen every day, but it happened yesterday. Stick around, and you'll find out why next on Brock and Salk.
So, hit a homer on the first pitch of the game, and your stud righty throws a complete game. Win City, right?
Randy going back, and this one is gone.
Oh, jeez.
Home run by Kyle Higashioka, a 2-run line shot.
Coming up this morning, the Mariners look to turn the tides and avoid a sweep by the Rangers. Pre-game coming up at 10:30, first pitch 11:35. Catch every pitch wherever you are on the Seattle Sports app.
Contractors, equipment buyers, operators, this is the big one you've been waiting for. The huge Marysville Heavy Equipment, Contractors Equipment, and Vehicles online auction. Presented by the Murphy Auction Company. Bidding opens tomorrow, Thursday at 10 a.m. and starts closing at 10 a.m. Thursday, April 16th. On the auction block, 11 excavators, including a 2018 Bobcat E85, 3 wheel loaders featuring a 2018 Cat 966M. There's 6 telehandlers and reach mowers from John Deere and New Holland, and lots more. Like 2 Vector trucks, 2 Mack CV713 transfer trucks, 11 dump trucks, and 2 2015 Peterbilt 567 roll-off trucks. And then there's over 300 titled items, including pickup trucks, vans, and SUVs. Preview all items at our location in Marysville, April 14th and 15th, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Get online and start bidding now at murphyauction.com. murphyauction.com.
The stock market was on fire in 2025 due to AI and tech stocks. Now is the time to set a strategy for 2026. It's a good opportunity to lock in those gains and invest into a stable platform. With $8 trillion in cash sitting on the sidelines, investors are either scared or unsure where to go. Hi, I'm Scott Rireka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with 0 investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
You've said it before. This will only take a second. Just a quick glance. A fast reply. But on the road, seconds don't wait for you. They decide everything. Who stops, who doesn't, who makes it home. So next time your phone lights up, ask yourself, is this distraction worth a ticket or even a life? Put the phone away or pay. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Mariners and Rangers this morning in Arlington. First pitch at 11:35, 10:30 pregame. Hear every pitch live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Ink card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Ink Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
There's nothing better than having a big fish on your line. Make this the year you take that unforgettable fishing trip to Queen Charlotte Lodge. Time is running out for summer bookings. Experience a luxury resort and amazing fishing with your buddies, family, father, or son. King salmon runs, halibut, and lingcod are always plentiful. Book your stay at fishqcl.com and use code ESPN. Experience fishing first class. Experience fishqcl.com.
Thinking about starting weight loss treatment? GoodRx is here to help. We offer FDA-approved GLP-1 medications prescribed by licensed providers, including the Wegovy tablet, with straightforward pricing and pickup at your local pharmacy or delivery to your door. All from America's #1 prescription app. Go to goodrx.com/weight loss to get started. GoodRx is not insurance. Cancel anytime. #1 prescription app ranked by a third-party study.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. I don't know if you knew this, but anyone can get the same premium wireless for $15 a month plan that I've been enjoying. It's not just for celebrities, so do like I did and have one of your assistants switch you to Mint Mobile today.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
Shut up, Salk. It's Brock and Salk's weekly chat with ESPN senior baseball writer Jeff Passan.
Man, when you have a talent like him.
Brought to you by your Western Washington Toyota dealers.
I see this being the beginning of the best run in the history of this franchise.
On Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
All right, Jeff's going to be with us in just a minute, just wrapping up the interview that he's currently recording, and then we will talk with Jeff. Jonathan and Paulsbo saying, oh, man, I'd forgotten about that John Clayton soundbite. I wonder how much longer he would have gone if Salk hadn't cut him off. He'd still be going. John was like the Terminator.
Yes.
There's nothing you could do. You had to literally, hang up the phone because he would have tried to power through anything. He would power through being sick. He would power through being on vacation. There was nothing that would keep John from doing a segment that he had said he was going to do. Honestly, I'm surprised the death has kept Clayton from doing his segments. I mean, we miss John. I'm honestly surprised he hasn't found a way to have left recordings or something so that he would still do segments every day.
I mean, he just never said no to anything.
Never.
And it could be, you want to do the 1 a.m. overnight hit?
Yeah, what time? I'll be there at 12:30. Yeah.
That's right.
Okay, can we tape at 12:30? Yeah. Always and forever. Yeah. This one says Brock and Salk Show is one of the best things in my life. My brother and I listen every day and then discuss. I was born a Seahawks fan. Salk talked me into being a baseball fan. Now I listen to most Mariner games while I'm working. Thank you for the laughs and the fun sports discussion. Well, you're welcome. 17 years in yesterday. 17 years that this station has been doing.
You know who would not
thing.
have joined us 17 years ago yesterday? Jeff Passan.
No.
No.
He would have wanted no part of this.
No.
Yeah, and who could blame him?
Yep.
There wasn't a whole lot to join. Jeff, good morning. Thanks for finding some time for us. How are you?
This is Cal Raleigh's fault, by the way.
Okay.
This is his phone?
No, this is his fault.
Oh, I thought you said you were calling on Cal Raleigh's phone right now.
What happened? Why?
Yeah.
So what, you were recording with Cal?
Yeah, it would.
I was recording with Cal, but I was only recording with Cal today because our original record date, I'm pretty sure he slept through it. And you when you get that call from someone, and this is very Cal. He is, he's an incredible baseball player, but also he's just like a dude. And sometimes dudes forget things. And
you probably don't know this name, Jeff. Do you know the name Adam Moore? He was a catcher for the Mariners in 2011, 10, 11.
That's a real deep pull.
There's no reason you should remember him. But Adam Moore was once supposed to be on this show at 1:45 p.m. And at 1:30, had told me, text me at 1:30 to make sure I'm up for the 1:45 segment.
That's true.
Sure enough, texted him. He's like, okay, I just got up. I was playing video games all night. I was like, God, Adam, that's a really sad
honestly,
state.
Good for Adam Moore. But how many years did Adam Moore have?
Not many. Probably would have had more if he was awake a little earlier than 2 o'clock every day. All right. Well, I want to hear about your interview with Cal. Can we start there? Is there anything you can tell us about it?
Yeah, this is going to be a podcast episode, and I'm finally, everyone else had a podcast. I just got jealous, but we're starting it up. The first episode's going to be running on TV, actually.
Cool.
So that's kind of exciting, and it's gonna, the whole idea of it is I'm very fortunate to talk to people inside the game, and every person has a specific, not story necessarily, but perspective that they can offer. And the first episode is going to be Tarek Skubal and Paul Skeens together talking about pitching. And I wanted to do an episode on what it's like to be a catcher. And I didn't think there was anybody better than Cal Raleigh out there to explain the duties, the responsibilities, the necessities, everything that comes with this job that I think is kind of misunderstood. And he did an awesome job explaining all of that and getting into all of the other Cal things that he tends to.
Cool.
So were you jealous, or was this part of the new deal?
No, this was part of the new deal.
We're about the facts here. The Brock Salk Show. We cut through that stuff. You weren't jealous about anything. You want a new deal? You want an extension?
No,
you're going to do a podcast.
No, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Like, I don't want to do more work.
Yeah.
I have no need for that. But I will say this: it's not going to be, I think, a typical podcast. We're getting a little weird, and it's got some interactivity, and awesome. I think people are going to dig it.
I love it.
You told him.
And by the way, that doesn't surprise me at all.
No.
Of course, you will do something. Jokes aside, you will do something to make the podcast format unique and kind of change it a little bit. That doesn't surprise me at all. So the first one debuts when? Just give me the dates on it. And when does Cal come out? I
believe Thursday is going to be the first one. We're still getting that taken care of, but that's going to be like a 4TV episode. The first full one, I believe, is going to be a week from today.
Okay. And what's it called?
And that's going to be, I haven't announced the name yet, but you know what? Screw it.
Breaking news.
It's going to be... Yeah, here's the thing. If you go and look for it, like on your cable or on your TV provider, it's actually there. It's going to be called Sources Tell Jeff Passan. Little double meaning there,
Sources tell Jeff Passan. Okay, I like it.
Yes.
Very cool.
Well, thank you.
Nice job.
I appreciate that.
Jeff, help me with something here. Is there something we can tell people today besides it's early? Like, it'd be really nice because I know it's early. You know it's early. Brock knows it's early. And deep in their heart of hearts, the fans who are watching this World Series bound team go 4-7 to start the year, we all know it's early. But I think we're sick of hearing it year after year. Is there something else we can say today to help with the 4-7 start other than it's early?
No, not really. I mean, they're not like they're not hitting right now. I don't know if they have the worst batting average in the big leagues, but it's got to be close there. And I know batting average is batting average, and the fact that they're walking as much as they are is good. The fact that they're striking out as much as they are is not so good. But I think it's just a matter of time. We saw this last year too. Weren't the Mariners in last place at the end of April?
I don't think so, but they were 4-7. They were actually 3-7 last year, and then they went on a bit of a run throughout the rest of April.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking right now at the numbers of the guys who are playing every day. Julio Rodriguez not having an extra base hit 11 games into the season, not ideal. Cal Raleigh only hitting his first home run last night and striking out 43% of the time. Not ideal either. And for the good things that we've seen this year, Brendan Donovan has been awesome and an excellent fit for this team. And Cole Young's emergence has been great and the power growing. has been nice. But yeah, the bats have just straight up disappeared since that first series. And this team needs to be better offensively. Simple as that. And I think it's going to be a matter of time. I don't think Cal Rowley is going to finish the season hitting 140-something. I don't think Julio Rodriguez is going to finish the season hitting 140-something. J.P. Crawford's going to get on track. Josh Naylor is going to be better. But, they just have not hit at all. And for 10, 11 games that, you accept it. Once we get to 25 or 30, then that starts being problematic and you've dug yourself a hole that's really difficult to get out of. Fortunately, they're in the American League West.
Mm-hmm. What are you seeing? I mean, we're kind of in the nitty gritty every day and we talk about it ad nauseum with some of these struggles and everything else and all the numbers right in front of us. You get to see on Sources Tell Jeff Passan a little bigger picture and you get to see it in its entirety. I guess American League and American League West. What's jumped out to Jeff?
American League, I think the Yankees look like the best team right now. And I'm not just saying that because they have the best record. Their pitching has been otherworldly, and they've hit too. And with the Mariners, their pitching has been really good, and they just haven't hit quite as much. But you look at the rest of the league, guys, the Orioles don't look good. The Blue Jays are banged up. Like, they have a lot of injury issues. And I was just in Toronto yesterday sitting down with Dave Roberts and John Schneider for an episode on what it's like to manage Game 7. And, Schneider was just going through the laundry list of injuries that he's had to deal with. And, losing Alejandro Kirk to thumb surgery and Cody Ponce to a knee injury. Jose Barrios is out already. Like, their pitching staff, Shane Bieber's out. Their pitching staff is a mess. There is no greater mess than the Boston Red Sox right now. They have, I think, the worst record in baseball at 2-8 at this point. Then you go to the Central. Nobody really in the Central has distinguished itself, and there's not really a scary team there. And then out west, I know the Astros got off to a hot start and they're hitting, but they've also given up, I think, the most runs in the American League. The Angels, I get that they're 6-5 right now. I'm not buying it. The Rangers, I think the Rangers might actually be the biggest threat to the Mariners in the division. And even they're 500. So right now, the American League looks like a big old pile of mediocrity. And that's a little surprising because, frankly, I thought that was going to be more the line of the National League, except for the Dodgers. And in the National League, the Brewers have looked fantastic so far. The Pirates have looked good. Cincinnati, it's interesting seeing, like, the Mariners and the Reds. They've had very similar seasons so far, just in terms of difficult time scoring runs, but good pitching. The difference is the Reds are 7-3 and the Mariners are 4-7. So when I say it's early, that's what I mean, that these small samples, they really do not indicate a whole lot about the trajectory of a team. But it's some of those little things that you can take away that maybe a couple months down the road you saw the signs of early on in the season that it turned out are going to be true in a good way or maybe a not so good way.
And I think that's why there's a little frustration. Look, we know, again, like we saw them have the exact same record this time last year. But I think the hope, and Brock brought this up earlier, like the hope was not to win 90. The hope was to win closer to 100. And Julio's going to turn it around and be 30-30. But the hope is for Julio to be 40-40. And in order to do those things, like, you can't wait until May or June. Like, you kind of have to get it going pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice that way. But the ultimate thing, Mike, is it not? I would rather them be doing this in August and September than in April and May. Of course. And we want all of it, right? Like, we want them to, from the jump, be a juggernaut. Sometimes it doesn't happen, but that doesn't damn this team, to a disappointing season.
You learn anything new from sitting down with Cal?
I did, but I got to save that for the show.
Oh, okay. All right. Can you work around it a little bit? Can you just maybe hypothesize? Not Sources Tell, just Jeffrey's own thoughts.
I think the cool thing about this show, this specific one in particular, is that it gave insight into what every day is like for him and all of the things that he has to juggle at the same time. And there was a question I asked, is catching more chess or crisis management? And his answer was yes. Mm-hmm. And I love the fact that simultaneously he has to sit there when he's squatting behind the plate and not just think about the psychology of his pitcher and how he's feeling and what he might want to throw at a particular point, but also to understand everything else that's going on around you, the game situation, the batter who's coming to the plate, what's going on the base paths and who he has to be responsible for there. It's just constant brain activity. And if you are, he said this, like, you can't take a pitch off. If you're not engaged on that one pitch, something is going to happen and it's not going to be good. And so in addition to the physical elements of it, he got hit in the nuts last night on a foul ball back. Not cool, not great, doesn't feel very good. I'll say this, I did learn that he got a custom jock strap this year that has Big Dumper written on it with the Mariners Trident logo.
That is breaking news. Thank you, Jeff.
It is.
Yeah,
you're welcome. I'm here. I'm here for transactions and cup updates.
Did he tell you that story in a high-pitched voice, like an '80s comedy?
Not.
It's in every Goonies and Ferris Bueller, all of these '80s comedies. Oh my God! And then the ball hit me. Like, such a weird trope.
So, did you in any way? And I'm kind of curious on this front. And we asked Angie Mentink yesterday about it, and just kind of curious for your perspective of all your years of covering baseball. Do expectations weigh down baseball teams and individuals?
They can, yeah. I think it depends on the team. I think it depends on the levels of confidence there. And I would believe that after last year that the Mariners would understand who they are. And it's why I think they're not panicking right now. It's because I think they know that they've been there, that they've done it, that they were a few outs away from advancing to the first World Series in franchise history, and that nothing changed between last year and this year. There are going to be performances that differ from last year. I would be stunned, not just because of the beginning of the season, but I would be stunned if Cal Raleigh hit 60 home runs again. I would have said that before the season started, though. And so I think the expectations are reasonable and reasonably high for the Mariners because they've shown what they're capable of being. And if they're not going out and proving that and reiterating that, then it's a fair question to ask why. What has changed? Now, I think it's too early to ask that question, but if this doesn't turn around at some point in the near future, asking what's different between last year and this year is something that everyone's going to be doing.
Do you get an opportunity to see Emerson Hancock at all or hear about what he's done in these first couple of starts? Because he's making for some potentially interesting conversations down the road here.
Yeah. This is a sincere question. What do you do when Bryce Miller comes back? Do you guys read Lance Brazdowski at all?
Yeah.
Okay. So Lance Brazdowski is as good of an analyst, I think, of all of the high level metric stuff when it comes to pitching as anyone there is. And from his newsletter yesterday, the first 6 words, Emerson Hancock's breakout is upon us. And he's talking about the differences in the release height of his 4-seamer, which is 3 inches lower this year, and the arm angle, which is down from 18 degrees to 13 degrees, which is lower than 97% of right-handers in MLB, and what sort of effect that's having on his arsenal. And I give the Mariners as an organization a lot of credit for their ability to figure out how to best optimize a pitcher in his movement patterns, in his grips, in the way that the ball is coming off of his fingers, trying to get the best version of himself. And I'm not going to sit here and say yet definitively that the Mariners have cracked that with Emerson Hancock. It's just a couple of starts at this point, but they've been really good starts. And I think the version of Hancock that we're seeing now is like the version that we thought we could see when he was drafted, but not the version that when he was ascending through the minor leagues I anticipated. I thought Emerson Hancock was a number 5. He is not pitching like a number 5 right now. He's pitching like a good mid-rotation starter. And the fact that there could be more if this becomes a consistent thing is a great sign for an organization that already has 5 good starting pitchers. And with Ryan Sloan and Cade Anderson on the come up in the minor leagues, it's even more. And it opens up a world of possibilities for the Mariners, some of which are, exciting. The idea of potentially moving a pitcher to get some more help with the bats or get some more help in the bullpen or wherever it is that you want to upgrade. But it's also a little scary because George Kirby and Logan Gilbert in particular are getting closer and closer to free agency. And you wonder if one of these guys who's been as seminal as both of them have to this rise of the Mariners is going to suddenly become a potential trade candidate.
You ever think about taking a little relic from each of your podcast interviews?
What kind of a relic?
I don't know. Something in the background you could put back there like a bobblehead. I was just thinking about that jockstrap of Cal Raleigh. How amazing that would be to have like in the background.
I figured you were going to make a joke about my dad being a big jockstrap guy.
No,
Brock likes talking about how my dad likes to wear a jockstrap whenever he plays softball or goes swimming. He puts it under under his bathing suit or whatever.
Your dad goes full cod piece in the pool?
Well, I mean, under a bathing suit, and not anymore, but he used to. Brock's been fascinated by this for years.
Was he afraid that he was gonna crash into the bottom of the?
No, not the cup. No, just the athletic supporter part of it. Okay. Just the old athletic. No, not an actual cup. That is. No. Just the athletic supporter part of it.
Never mind.
Just the strap. Yes. All right, Brock, why would you distract us? I have actual baseball questions. We have Jeff Passan, and you're asking him about cod pieces.
No, you're the one who brought it up. You said
no.
Brock is fascinated with my dad.
Thank you.
That's only because he wanted it in the background of your video. That's ridiculous. Hey, let me ask you quickly about these youngsters. As we watch Kevin McGonigal and Connor Griffin, should we be paying attention as a potential roadmap for Colt Emerson?
No, I don't think so, because I think they're all just unique players with unique skill sets and unique abilities to transition to the big leagues. I mean, Connor Griffin, I don't think he has a hit aside from his first at bat. Yep. He's played good defense there. McGonigal now hitting in the leadoff spot. I would argue that he's the Tigers' best everyday player already. That's not going to be the case with Colt Emerson. Colt Emerson is going to come into the Mariners lineup and will probably hit 7th or 8th. And his presence, it's going to be nice. It will be good to have that bat around and to see what he can be long term. I am interested in seeing what kind of an effect it has on Brendan Donovan, though, because some players, Brendan Donovan's the kind of guy who's had to scrap for the kind of career that he's made for himself, and tons of respect to him for doing that. So maybe he is used to this idea of being a super utility guy, but there is some comfort, guys, in knowing where you're going to play every day. And if that gets thrown into question because Colt Emerson's taking over third base when he comes up, and Brendan Donovan's just going to be that Swiss Army knife who's in the lineup every day, it's just a question of what kind of an effect does that have on him?
The great Jeff Passan, who joins us Tuesdays generally at 8:30, replay Wednesday morning at 6:30. And thanks to Jeff for spending the time with us yesterday. It would have been nice if it had felt dated. It would have been nice if playing it this morning was like, yeah, that was yesterday, back when we were worried about the offense of the Mariners. Everything changed overnight, and now everything is rosy. But instead, we watched what felt to be almost exactly the same game, only this time it came with an especially bright spotlight on the one biggest problem the Mariners have right now. That's next on Brock and Salk.
So, hit a homer on the first pitch of the game, and your stud righty throws a complete game. Win City, right?
Randy going back, and this one is gone.
Oh, jeez.
Home run by Kyle Higashioka, a two-run line shot.
Coming up this morning, the Mariners look to turn the tides and avoid a sweep by the Rangers. Pre-game coming up at 10:30, first pitch 11:35. Catch every pitch wherever you are on the Seattle Sports app.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
This is Rick Jones of Goldberg Jones Divorce for Men. As a family law attorney, I know firsthand the challenges and obstacles men face in divorce and custody matters. Our firm is committed to protecting what matters most, and we're on your team. Find us at goldbergjones.com.
D.R. Horton's National Red Tag Sales Event starts this Friday, April 10th. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder and equal housing opportunity builder.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Not sure how to tackle your taxes? Are you sweating the small print? You may be experiencing FOMO, the fear of messing up. The answer? Using TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They help you get your biggest refund, and then we help you do more with it, with a personalized plan designed to help you hit your money goals. It's time to take your taxes to the max. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
Progressive's Home Quote Explorer helps you easily find and buy the right coverage for you. It's everything you've always wanted. Well, I mean, as far as a website that lets you shop, quote, and buy insurance in one place. But hey, maybe that is everything you've always wanted. Yeah, people have different types of dreams. And if all you've ever been searching for is a website that helps you choose home insurance rates and coverage, boy, do we have great news about Progressive's Home Quote Explorer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Smalls here. Did you know there are many ways to do your taxes with H&R Block? You can go to a local office and get expert help in person, or you can choose virtual tax prep and get expert help without leaving home. Or you can even do them yourself online with live human help standing by. Whatever you choose, you can file with confidence, having H&R Block's 70-plus years of tax expertise in your corner. Switch today and file your way at hrblock.com.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
Give me a freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Oh, man, meet the new boss. Same as the old boss. Today, a whole lot like yesterday. Mariners just kind of on repeat right now, unfortunately, and not the kind of game that you want to see over and over again. It was more of a nightmare scenario. Brock, they lose again. They fall to 4-8.
Michael.
Another one-run game. It is 4 one-run losses now in a row for the Mariners. Not fun. Not fun for anybody.
Unlucky?
No.
No luck in this one?
Not making your own luck? I'm not going to say that one was unlucky. No, I didn't see that. Cal mentioned the little things on Sunday, right?
Yep.
He said very clearly after the game on Sunday that they had a problem with the little things. And I think that as you watched the game last night, execution, the little things, was exactly what the problem was. Now, that's not to say that there weren't other issues. Obviously, you're not generating enough offense, but they had 8 hits in the game.
Mm-hmm.
The problem was they had a home run. The problem was they weren't doing the little things. This was Cal Sunday.
Yeah, you just got to take care of those little things. I mean, I think, it kind of starts with the offense, kind of slow start there the first 2 games in L.A. Same thing here today, so.
Well, that could have been from yesterday also. Little things and execution, right? 2 defensive plays that could have prevented at least 2 of the Rangers' 3 runs.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you got the error by Brendan Donovan. Maybe the runner would have been safe anyway, but you give him second base at the very least, and then he scores on a hit. So that right there is an execution issue, a little things issue that turns into a problem, right? Then he scores on that hit. Is that a makeable play by Cole Young? Yeah. I think it's makeable. I'm not saying it's a play that, it's not an error.
No.
But is that a makeable play? Could he at least knock that ball down and prevent a run? Yeah. And now, they score on a home run. 1 run becomes 3. If you make a couple of those plays, you limit the damage. You only give up 1 run, and the end of the game maybe goes differently. Speaking of the end of the game, the 9th inning is a problem, right? At first, you watch it and you wonder if Raley could have gotten to second, and you're like, geez, he slammed on the brakes awfully late for a throw that went 10 feet wide of the bag. Like, Luke, use the speed, lose the power. Once that big body gets in motion, let it keep going. And then you find out afterwards that he actually missed the bag at first and felt like he better go back because he didn't want to get called out later. By the way, correct decision by him. Once you've made the mistake, go fix it. More credit to Luke for stepping up and saying it after the game and saying how he felt awful about it and, that's inexcusable. Good on him 100% of the way. But it doesn't change the reality of, well, now you're on first instead of second. And, if he's on second, he probably scores either on JP's hit or on one of the fly balls that comes afterwards. So, and then Canzone. You want to talk about execution and little things.
Get people over, man.
Well, you got to at least hit it to the right side.
Correct.
Like, it's the one time where going the other way is a problem for a lefty. Yep. You've got to get that ball to the right side and get Raley to third with less than one out. If you're not going to bunt, and I think there is a case to be made that you should bunt there. I don't, hate that you didn't bunt, but I would be willing.
Does it feel like through 12 games they're doing a lot less of that?
It does. Yeah, although I don't know how much they actually did last year. So the situation in that spot, you could have gone either way. Mm-hmm. You can pinch hit Rivas and let him bunt, or you can let Canzone hit away. But he's got to understand, if he's hitting away in that situation, the ball's got to go to the right side.
Correct.
They rolled over like 300 ground balls on the night to first base. You couldn't roll over one more? All you needed was a rollover ground ball to first, and then at least you've got second and third and an opportunity to drive in the tying and or go-ahead runs. But, you got to move those runners. And instead, you drop another series. It's 3 of 4. You've got 1 split and 3 loss series. Yep. You got the, issues with the heart of the order, which are obvious. Mm-hmm. But you've still, even despite that, had multiple winnable games. And if you're not going to take advantage and do the little things and execute, you got to do those things when you're not hitting. You've got to find other ways to make up for it. And instead, you're now sitting here at 4 and 8 and forcing everyone to have these same conversations about it being too early and this and that. Like, you think I want to talk about that?
No.
You think I want to ask Jeff Passan about what else we can say other than it's too early? I don't want to have that conversation. It doesn't make it untrue. It is early. Things can still turn around. It doesn't mean that this season is over or that this roster is bad or anything like that. I think there's so much baseball to be played. But I don't want to have that conversation. And if you're not going to hit, which, okay, hitting is sometimes out of your control, then you got to execute and do the little things. You've got to be able to do those things in order to not make us have the same freaking conversation over and over again.
Yeah. And 4-game losing streak and losers of 5 of 6 and just not taking advantage. I mean, it's one thing if it's the Yankees and it's elite pitching and elite bullpens, and you can just see it with your own eyes that stuff is very difficult. And Evaldi was really good and George was really good. I mean, George has, he kind of gets furious George when a mistake happens, and then just, there were a couple things that obviously could have happened right after that would have aided him, but he just kind of lapses, and we've seen that in his personality at times, unfortunately, and it just feels like this whole team is lapsing. Like when something can go wrong, it's going wrong, right? And we've been on teams like that, like, here we go again. Something's going to go wrong. We're going to, and you're in the midst of streaks like this. And we just didn't expect it from this mature group, from veterans that were brought in, from all the conversations that I had, where I said, wow, this team's got multiple ways to win, more ways to win than it ever has, and more pieces on that bench. And it's not in any way coalescing right now.
Yeah, again, they do have all of those things. Like, I don't think you're wrong in your analysis of their roster. It's still a good roster. It's still a pretty complete lineup, but not when the guys don't live up to their back of their baseball card, and not when you're not executing, and not when you make the mistakes that they've made, both in the field and in the batter's box.
And it feels, and I know you said this yesterday, Salk, so not to just repeat the same message when a team loses and doesn't hit and can't score runs, but it does have a feel of like independent contractors. That, and what did Dan say afterwards? They've been maybe too aggressive at the plate.
I think he said that before the game yesterday.
Before the game, just trying to do too much. Like, I'm just going to do my
Which we hear every year. I mean, that is the most common thing we hear when a baseball team is struggling, is that they're trying to do too much.
We have been a little bit aggressive and maybe over-aggressive at times at the plate. And so just kind of dialing it back a little bit and making sure we're getting good pitches to hit. And I think that's really the key. And, tonight, Evaldi will test us a little bit. He's going to want us to try to get out of the zone and chase a little bit. But I think our guys are locked in and going to have a good game plan against him.
I mean, I don't know that they were any less aggressive last night. 2 walks. They had 8 hits in the game. Like, you get 10 base runners like that, you probably want to score more than 2 runs, but you're not executing. The last thing I'll say about the 9th inning and the bunting and or non-bunting in this case. Lyle, I understand your argument against bunting. I think it makes perfect sense. I think there's an argument to be made for bunting. I think at the end of the day, you'd like the Mariners to have a sense as to what they want to do in that situation before it ever happens. Yeah. And I'd like to feel like there is an organizational alignment, Brock, one of your favorite words that you've used a lot in football. I'd love to know that there's some alignment there of like, okay, when we get into this situation, this is how we want to handle it. Are we a team that wants to do X, Y, and Z, or are we a team that wants to do A, B, and C? And I'm sure some of that is who's coming up, and it's not like there's a hard and
who's
fast
in the box,
rule.
or what hand can you play?
All
who
of
can
the,
you go to? You're not having Dom can zone bunt.
But I would like to feel like there's here's what we'd like to do, and if we can't do it in this situation, here's how we'll react to it. Whether it is a strategy that says, okay, yeah, no, we're move them over. Right, they're on, move them over, get them in, and let's try to at least tie the game. That's the kind of team we are, and everyone is on board with it. Even if and if that's the case, then Lyle, your argument, like, hey, Dom Canzone never practices bunting. He's never been asked to bunt. I wouldn't ask him to bunt there. I agree with you. You're right. But if you want to be a team that does that, then practice it. Then make sure that the guys who are guys hitting at the bottom of the order, 6, 7, 8, 9, certainly 7, 8, 9, have the ability to do that. And if you're not, then pinch hit Leo Rivas or someone else, Victor Robles, somebody on your team that you think is better at that. And if you're not going to be that team, then don't sometimes be that team. Just say, okay, we're not doing that. We are running this by the book. We're playing blackjack basic strategy. I'm never going to hit 16 or I'm always going to hit 16 against a 10. I'm not going to go back and forth. I'm not going to vacillate.
Just in between, man. And that's really what this group through 12 games is in so many ways. Defensively in some spots, attention to detail in some spots. Offensively, very much so in some spots. Pitching really well, giving you a chance every single game. It's why they're all one-run losses. You're pitching well enough to be 8-4. You're executing poorly enough to be 4-8. And that's where we sit today.
Well, we'll come back. We'll give you some of the details of this, Brock. We'll talk to Shannon at 7:30 and find out what the mood is after a 4-8 start. Shannon from Texas in 20 minutes after everything you need to know next.
So, hit a homer on the first pitch of the game, and your stud righty throws a complete game. Win City, right?
Randy going back, and this one is gone.
Oh, jeez.
Home run by Kyle Higashioka, a 2-run line shot.
Coming up this morning, the Mariners look to turn the tides and avoid a sweep by the Rangers. Pre-game coming up at 10:30, first pitch 11:35. Catch every pitch wherever you are on the Seattle Sports app.
Well, spring is all about getting ready for summertime. And, man, did it feel like summer yesterday. It was beautiful. And you got a space in your house that's sitting empty, and you've dreamt of making it a home gym. Hey, Brock Hewitt here. And you've heard me talk about for years how having your own gym is the best. No more slogging back and forth through traffic or the darkness of certain months of the year or waiting for equipment. Nope, you can put it in your own place. And you give my friends at Top Fitness your room dimensions, and they'll do the rest. A complete fitness room design. No secret why everybody from personal trainers to pro athletes love their stuff. They represent the very best brands in fitness like Precor, Inspire, along with many others. They also have everything from flooring to weights that go in that home gym. And right now, get spring special financing, 0% interest for 12 months. Plus, mention me and receive a $150 credit towards any purchase over $1,000. Spring is here. So get in Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
If you actually are the person that will take care of them after the fact, if you actually will be there for them, if you will pick up your phone, then they come back to you.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Visit American
America's Car Museum now, where history roars to life. If you loved Ford versus Ferrari, see Shelby Cobras and GT40s in the birth of the American supercar. Cruise-ins, drive-ins, race simulators, fun for all ages. Plan today at americascarmuseum.org.
Hi, Sarah here with Safeway. We're proud to partner with Champions of Change co-founder Doug Baldwin to help nourish Washington students through the Nourishing Champions program.
Thanks, Sarah. And here's the reality. Every day, students across our state are staying after school for extracurriculars on empty stomachs, and some of them don't know where their next meal will come from. Food insecurity is reaching crisis levels, and the impact on our youth will extend far beyond this moment. The good news is that there's an answer in the federally funded after-school meals programs. But right now, Washington schools' participation is very low, reaching only 2% of the students who qualify.
That's where Nourishing Champions comes in. We're offering grants that not only fund food, but also resource and training support for the schools to offer an after-school meal program for years to come.
Our goal is to reach 10,000 more students in the first year of these grants and then grow from there. School staff can learn more and apply today at championsofchangefoundation.org and navigating to the Nourishing Champions tab. That's championsofchangefoundation.org and click on the Nourishing Champions tab.
Are you looking for a job or perhaps a better job? We're hiring at Pacific Power Batteries with formal training about batteries of all types, customer service, and safety in the workplace. If you're tired of some crappy job where you are now, visit PacificPowerBatteries.com. After 90 days, you'll be eligible for a paid health insurance premium, a health savings account, our bonus program, paid vacation, and more. Or stop in and talk with a store manager at Pacific Power Batteries, where good people sell reliable batteries. Come on by.
Mariners and Rangers this morning in Arlington. First pitch at 11:35, 10:30 pregame. Hear every pitch live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
When you jump on the back of a bull and the gate swings, there's no middle ground. You either ride it out with 8 seconds of pure adrenaline or hit the dirt and run. Bull riding is not just a sport, it's a gamble of guts and glory. Nothing else compares. This is the PBR Unleash the Beast Tour. See the best bull riders in the world faced off at Cooper Tire's PBR Tacoma at Tacoma Dome April 24th and 25th. Ready to be cowboy? Get your tickets at Ticketmaster. It's bull time.
Hello, Seattle. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America NA, member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
The sun is shining. It's a beautiful day for baseball.
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house. Case in point, your ticket might be for the view level, but it's more like Skyline City. Up here, it's hard to say what'll take your breath away first. The gorgeous Seattle sunsets or the spectacular views of every incredible play. If you like value with the view, it's the perfect place to take quality time with the family to a whole new level. Literally.
A bases clearing, 3-run double. Everybody on their feet here at T-Mobile Park.
Mariners baseball. Trident's up.
The Mariners' schedule is jam-packed with epic events. Be here for Ichiro Replica Statue Night Friday, April 10th, presented by BDA. Humpy Shoulder Plush Night Saturday, April 11th, thanks to Microsoft. And Randy Johnson Number Retirement Night Saturday, May 2nd, presented by T-Mobile. Get your tickets at mariners.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Oh, it was a rerun yesterday, Brock, in Texas. They just played almost the exact same game as the day before, only a little bit worse. They hit a little bit more. I mean, they actually out-hit and out-walked Texas in that game. Got some really good pitching.
I believe Texas was
Kirby.
1 for 2 with runners in scoring position. You were 1 for 7.
Yeah, but I mean, that's still 1. Unfortunately, the timing for it was better with Texas, and also they found a way to capitalize on your mistakes, and you made a couple of them. Eventually, Kyle Higashioka made you pay.
Runner goes, swinging a well-hit ball deep to left center field. Randy going back, and this one is gone. Home run by Kyle Higashioka, a 2-run line shot, and the Rangers now lead the ball game by a score of 3-2.
I'll tell you, I'll throw one more at you, too. We talked about the error and defense in the 5th. We talk about the decision-making and execution in the 9th. I'll give you one more. How about the top of the 6th? You got a couple runners on. You've got your starter, Evaldi, on the ropes. He's getting up near the very end of his day. He's seeing the lineup for the 3rd time around. You get a couple runners on. You've got to make them pay. That's not an execution issue. It's not a mental concentration issue, but it is when you're a good team. You're playing a good starter like Evaldi. That moment right where you've got him on the ropes where he's coming. That's the moment. That's what they give you. That's why you're supposed to score runs in the 5th and 6th innings. And unfortunately, they weren't able to do it there. And honestly, that was probably your ball game.
You like to, and for years and years and years, we talk about process versus results, whether it's golf, whether it's baseball, whether it's a lot of things. I think the other thing I've heard a lot over the last year amongst different coaches, certainly the coach that I worked for, was about data and response. Here's the data. And we have so much data now in every sport, and it trickles all the way down to the high school level of things we're able to measure and all this data we have. And then how are you going to respond to it? I would say the other factor, too, Salk, we have not seen 5 errors by one guy in the first 12 games of a season in our years of doing this.
Yeah.
Maybe, who was a good-looking guy that we had to cut last year because he went like 0 for 45, our utility player? Dylan Moore. Remember, it might be his first game. He had like 3 errors.
He did have 3 in his first inning.
So maybe he did have 5 and 12.
I don't think he made too many after that.
But this is like getting hard. Like, this is almost the yips.
Yeah.
Am I wrong on that? Like, and Brent Donovan's doing everything else, and he is hitting, and he's trying, and there's nothing. It's all like execution. It's not effort. So I hate to come down on a guy, but this is getting tough to watch.
Yeah.
Well, there's a pretty easy solution to this in a few weeks.
Yeah.
Everybody wondered, how are you going to fit everybody in when Colt Emerson gets up?
Yes.
Colt plays third, Donovan goes to left where he's played way more, and Randy starts DHing.
Yes.
Pretty simple, I think.
And baseball has a way of working this stuff out. But you get enough data points and you watch enough times, and it's like, oh. I mean, that's 5 errors in 12 games.
He's not a natural third
Not
baseman.
even 12 games because he missed 2.
Sure. Yeah, you can see. It's just very unnatural. Mariners now 4-8. Chance to avoid the sweep today. Brian Wu on the hill against the lefty, Mackenzie Gore. So good news with Brian Wu, maybe not so much. Facing a pretty good lefty. 11:35 a.m. first pitch. Pregame show will start here at 10:30 on Seattle Sports on 710.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
15 days now away from the draft, Brock, and I just keep seeing running back, and Jadarian Price, the second running back from Notre Dame, is probably the guy we've seen the most often mocked to the Seahawks. Rob Staten on yesterday with Bump and Stacy said, yeah, he checks all the boxes of what Ken Walker does, and then he went on to say this.
They've got to add somebody else. They've just lost all those big plays. Like, they've got players who can, get some hard yards for you, can come in and spell maybe. Zach Charbonnet will hopefully come back at some point and provide a bit more than that. The players they've got at the moment can do a job, but you want to run the ball as effectively as possible. We saw how running the ball brilliantly towards the end of last season helped sort of spur you on towards winning a Super Bowl. You just can't get by at this position. They need a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm not taking Jadarian Price at 32.
Okay, well then are you doing this? Are you doing what Bill Barnwell suggested yesterday? Trading 32 for number 39, so second round pick, 7th pick in the second round, plus a 3rd and a 5th.
Yeah.
And then taking Jadarian Price at 39?
I think that smells better to me, but maybe not even there. Because the delta between Jadarian Price and who you can get in the 4th or the 5th or the 6th in this system, with...
what about trading, making that deal, and then coming back and packaging that 3rd or that 5th with your 64th pick to move back up and try to take him in the middle of the second round?
Yeah, I don't know, and I don't know how much. I would disagree. I don't think he's nearly as explosive as Ken Walker.
No.
Ken Walker coming out of school was. You remember my comments about that guy?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, and the production that he had as well. And this guy split carries, and he's good. He's dynamic, but he's not that explosive. He's a 4-5 guy, not a 4-3 guy. Ken Walker was that explosive. So if you want that, there's some of those guys, a little undersized, but those guys later in the... It'd be a good conversation with DJ in an hour.
All right.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
A rerun night for the Kraken as well, Brock, as they did pretty much the same thing. They're done. They
done.
took an early lead, got up 1-0, got up 2-1 after one.
They have shut it down.
And then gave up 4 straight goals. Hideous effort by a team that, look, you always say the players will let you know. The players are letting you know.
They are.
There's something rotten in Denmark. Yep. It is time to make some sort of major changes.
I'm so
whether
glad
it's
you
the
said
coaching
that.
staff.
So glad you said that. I was trying to figure out what is rotten in Denmark. Didn't you go to Denmark?
I did.
What is rotten there? Was it that fish or that thing that you almost didn't eat?
That was gross, but I ate that in Sweden.
What is rotten in Denmark? I was trying to figure that out, huh?
Well, the king.
Is that what it was?
It's Hamlet.
Okay, I'm asking.
Yeah, the king's rotten.
I'm asking for Lyle. I'm asking for myself. I'm asking for...
Well, I guess Prince. Danish prince, excuse me.
Okay, thank you. Get
prince.
it right.
Yeah, it's Danish prince, not a king.
Is it a king or a prince?
He's a prince. I'm sorry. Hey, look, get it right. He's a prince. Danish prince.
Yeah,
There's something wrong in Denmark. There's no doubt. Torrent also, they're getting close to elimination. Once they get eliminated, then they got to start winning, though, to try to get the number 1 pick in that draft. Rory McIlroy, Brock, had his big Masters dinner last night before the par 3 day today. He didn't go Irish, though.
People keep asking me, why didn't you go more Irish? And I said, because I want to enjoy the dinner as well.
All right. See, Rory, that's unnecessary. How dare you? That is everything you need to know.
It's true.
Quarter past every hour.
Yeah, that's why he's saying it.
Here in the Brock and Salk Show.
Oh, yeah, we've had some meals in Ireland.
I like that shepherd's pie, though.
Yeah, it's okay.
Don't knock shepherd's pie.
That's shepherd pie.
Bangers and mash.
Uh-huh.
I mean, there's some decent
Is that
Irish
Masters
things.
dinner worthy, though?
No.
But couldn't he have done some homage to something in the menu?
Just like put one thing in there, like a potato.
Something.
Just something. Yeah. Guinness, something braised in Guinness.
That's right.
Or something like. But he's Northern Irish, right? So I don't know, maybe it's a different food. I don't know enough about the food culture.
I don't know, but that menu was like, yep. I think I would do that. Yep. I think I would do
it looked
that.
pretty
Elk
good.
sliders and popcorn shrimp. And I think I would do that. And Wagyu filet. Yep. I think I'll do that.
Yeah, it looked pretty good. Yeah, there was no doubt. Par 3 day today, and then the Masters gets underway tomorrow. Shannon Drayer is in the Dallas Metroplex for a few more hours, and she'll join us next on Brock and Salk.
So, hit a homer on the first pitch of the game, and your stud righty throws a complete game. Win City, right?
Randy going back, and this one is gone.
Oh, jeez.
Home run by Kyle Higashioka, a 2-run line shot.
Coming up this morning, the Mariners look to turn the tides and avoid a sweep by the Rangers. Pre-game coming up at 10:30, first pitch 11:35. Catch every pitch wherever you are on the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here for my friends at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, and we're getting close to Mother's Day. Why not celebrate the moms in your life? Head to Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel for the big Mother's Day weekend giveaway. You could win one of 100 designer handbags filled up with prizes on Saturday and Sunday, May 9th and 10th. Don't forget, book a stay at the new hotel. That is so fun. It is gorgeous. Elevate your next getaway by combining effortless style with the utmost in relaxation. Go to snocasino.com for details and to book. It is Seattle's closest Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Meet the company electrifying the marine industry. ARC, a fully electric boat that feels like a luxury EV. Significantly less maintenance and service, ARC is built to be as easy to operate as it is to maintain. Featuring heated seats and seat backs, a large display, easy handling, and impressive kick. You have to see it and experience ARC for yourself. Book a demo. They'll pick you up on Lake Washington, Lake Union, or Lake Sammamish if you can't come to them in Kirkland. Go to arcboats.com/demo. ARC. You have to see it to believe it.
Dealing with divorce and custody issues can be terrifying and very lonely, but you don't need to face it alone. Goldberg Jones has been helping Northwest husbands and fathers for more than 30 years. Thousands of men have put their trust in us. You can too. Learn more at goldbergjones.com.
Make this spring even sweeter with healthy saltwater soaks in a hot spring spa. During Olympic Sweet Spring Savings Event, save up to $3,000 on the hot tub of your dreams. Ends April 14th. OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Hey, baseball fans, Rick Riz here. I'm excited to introduce you to my good friend Keith Dashafee, owner of Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Keith?
Thanks, Rick. Improve your play with 25% off windows and doors or 12 months, no payments, and no interest. And we're giving back with 2 $5,000 scholarships for our local youth sports teams. Upgrade your home at PellaPNW.com.
That's fantastic, Keith. Don't wait. Schedule your free appointment today at PellaPNW.com.
Why is K2 Vision RLE a permanent solution to glasses, contacts, and readers?
How is it that you'll never develop a cataract after K2 Vision RLE? And how is RLE different from LASIK?
Hey, it's Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision RLE. We'll answer those questions and others when you join us for our free live webinar this Thursday at noon. Andy, what are some of the other questions you hear?
Well, how long is the procedure and recovery? Or who's a good candidate for RLE?
And we'll also answer, how much does RLE cost? Is there financing available? Does insurance pay for RLE?
Find out how K2 Vision RLE is the permanent solution to glasses, contacts, and readers.
And cataracts too.
Right, no more cataracts.
K2 Vision's free live webinar this Thursday at noon. Space will be limited, so register now at k2visionrle.com.
Join us at our free live webinar this Thursday at noon. Sign up at k2visionrle.com.
There's nothing better than having a big fish on your line. Make this the year you take that unforgettable fishing trip to Queen Charlotte Lodge. Time is running out for summer bookings. Experience a luxury resort and amazing fishing with your buddies, family, father, or son. King salmon runs, halibut, and lingcod are always plentiful. Book your stay at fishqcl.com and use code ESPN. Experience fishing first class. Experience fishqcl.com.
Mariners and Rangers this morning in Arlington. First pitch at 11:35, 10:30 pregame. Hear every pitch live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, did you hear about that multi-billion-dollar Roundup settlement?
Yeah, it impacts people who are exposed to weed killers at work or at home, even if you just used it in your own yard. Lawsuits claim it causes non-Hodgkin lymphoma, a blood cancer.
But we're not sick, so that doesn't affect us.
But it does. This cancer can take 10 to 15 years to show up.
That's a long time after exposure.
It is, and that's why the settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you get sick, even years from now, you could get $6,000 to $165,000 or more as part of this settlement.
So what's the catch?
If you stay in, you give up the right to sue them later.
Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 1-888-403-8201. If you or a loved one has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, even if they've passed, you must register for benefits. That's weedkillerclass.com. 1-888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
On top of home and auto, Progressive protects your boat, RV, and motorcycle so you can explore the unknown.
Actually, we just take the RV to the same campground every year.
Well, maybe you can catch your own dinner on your boat.
Oh, we can actually get pizza delivered there from this brick oven place we love.
Will you at least try a new topping?
Honestly, probably not. We kind of have a go-to order.
Fine. Just bundle home or auto insurance with your outdoor vehicles with Progressive and stay protected when you go, I guess, where you've gone before. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
We haven't hit on kind of the biggest story in sports today, Brock. Probably shouldn't say hit on, I guess. But we'll get to that at 8. I think, I was going to go through some Burt Breer stuff, but I think we'll discuss this story at 8 o'clock. It is. I know it's a little TMZ, but I think we got to talk about it. I think we'll do that coming up at 8 o'clock. Also today at 8:30, Daniel Jeremiah will join us about as un-TMZ as it gets.
Have you ever interlocked fingers with any other? Have you ever, when was the last time you interlocked fingers?
I asked Salk earlier. I was like, can you imagine me ever greeting you and Brock?
But Maura, you are not a hugger to begin with. That's not you, right?
I have hugged people here.
Yeah. I know that
I haven't hugged you guys.
I'm sure you have hugged people. There's a difference between, even the way you said that.
Even here at work, I have hugged people that work here.
Right. I'm sure you have, but even the way you said that makes me say you're not a hugger.
Do you want to interlock fingers now?
I will at 8 o'clock. Can we talk to Shannon, please?
Right,
my God. Shannon Drayer joining us from the Dallas Metroplex. Good morning, Shannon. How are you?
Also famous non-hugger.
You're not a hugger? Yeah.
Oh, God, no. No. No hugging.
Is that because you don't like physical contact? Or is that, jokes aside, is that a height thing? Because my wife is shorter and she does not like to
She's
hug.
a great side hugger, though.
Yeah, she'll always go side hug.
hugger.
She's like, I'm short. It's just always awkward in terms of the sort of the way everything matches up.
Well, that, and I think there are still scars from people always picking me up whenever they saw me. So I don't.
Yeah, sure. That'll do it. Yep, that all makes perfect sense. Well, this is a weird start to our interview this morning. Shannon, good morning. It is not. I mean, maybe we should just talk about this because 4-8 was not the start anybody was hoping for. What is the mood in and around the club?
You know, I've not been in the clubhouse yet. We're leaving for the ballpark in a couple of minutes. Usually, 99 out of 100 times they turn the page pretty quickly. But I do think that last night was particularly tough. I think that you are starting to see some frustration. I think you are starting to see them press at the plate as well. Dan Wilson admitted as much in his post-game comments. And, that's a tough thing. It's one thing when it's, 2 or 3 in the lineup that are struggling. When it's 8, that's when the struggles start to just kind of pile on each other, and it becomes exponentially worse as guys try and do more and more and more. And I think that that's where they're at. I was not in the clubhouse when Luke spoke last night, and that's a really tough one. I don't think there's anybody who wears a difficult time or especially if it's an individual type thing, than Luke does. He beats himself more than anybody in that clubhouse. And, you hate to see he is just a max effort all the time. He cares as much as anybody, and it's hard to see him make that kind of error and have to wear that, and he was very upfront about it. It sounded like, and I hope he's able to put that aside this morning. And this is one of those things where they're just going to have to pull together and find a way out of it. But yeah, the offense has been struggling mightily. There's been some instances of, I think that they were really good at being able to put the Joe Adell game behind them very quickly. But when you look at the Joe Adell game, when you look at, they haven't done particularly well in challenges, and that's new. The ball can really bounce their way very much early on. There are things that, are luck involved in baseball. And yes, for the most part, you have to make your own luck, but it doesn't mean you don't feel it when you're not getting it. And I think that all of that stuff is starting to compound a little bit, and they've just got to take a deep breath and realize where they are right now. And, it's not going to help if you do press at this point and remember who they are. I think it's probably the biggest thing, because you are starting to see guys get out of who they are at the plate.
The most concerning element of this 4-8 start is what?
It's a tough thing when you look at it. You feel good about what you were seeing with the pitching right now, both on the starting side and on the relief side. I feel confident in that they can get to where they need to be. I mean, you look up and down this lineup, and nobody is supposed to be doing what they're doing right now. So I think the most concerning, if you say right now in the moment, and the thing that could really help them right now, play cleaner baseball.
Mm-hmm.
We are seeing those small errors being made, whether they register as an error or not, if that's what the scorekeeper calls them.
Mm-hmm.
You see them, and it's on all sides of the ball. Sometimes it's a pitch, sometimes it's a misplay, sometimes it's something you see on the base paths. They've got to tighten that up to 100% right now.
Sorry, that was a little all the small things from Blink-182.
Not clarifying.
Just wanted to make sure, but it's true. Shannon, I'm with you.
Early. What are we doing?
It's too early for all the small. It's like 9:30 there. Come on. It's all the small things. Yesterday was the first. I've watched, most of the games so far this year. They're 4-8. Of the 8 losses, last night was the first one that really bugged me. The first 7 were like, all right, you lose the game, things out, up and down, this and that. Last night bugged me. The execution was awful. The decision making, all of it. Like physical errors, mental errors, throwing the ball away, big moments in the game where they got small. Last night was the first game of the 8 that kind of got under my skin, because I felt like they didn't execute and didn't make smart decisions in the biggest moments of the game.
Yeah, I would agree with that, and I think they see that too. And you would add to that they got off to a nice start in both. You had the Cal home run 2 days ago. You had Donovan, first pitch that he sees from a tough pitcher who, was on his game last night, hits it over the fence. They start out fine, and then you start seeing the things that you're talking about there. And I think that some of that is because they're probably thinking of their offense a little bit more. And some of it, I think that when you see those things, some of them are effort a little bit, and others are just trying too hard and pushing it a little bit too hard. So, it'll be interesting to see. These are the exact kind of things where the coaching comes into play. You got to settle them down. You've got to not try and do too much. And at the same time, if you aren't doing enough, or if your head isn't in it, or if you're thinking of other things out there, you got to sharpen up a little bit and make sure that you're doing the things that you need to do. And that means a lot of reinforcing and perhaps reminding some of the things that they need to do. And, it's a quick conversation. It's not a big meeting. It might be 3 words after a game. I think most of the players know when they do it, but it doesn't hurt to remind them also afterwards and, verbalize it a little bit. And we can do this better. We can do this better. We can do this better.
So when you've got a veteran player and he's doing everything that Brendan Donovan is doing at the plate, and it has been phenomenal, right? And he's been a utility guy that can bounce and play everywhere. When you've got someone like him, Shannon, that is struggling the way he is defensively right now, I mean, he's really struggling to throw and execute there. How much do you okay, we're going to just persevere. Here's the data. It's not great, but we're going to keep working, and we're going to keep working, and we're going to keep working. Or, you know what, maybe let's get him comfortable in one of the other spots that he has had a lot more reps and a lot more success in. How do you navigate that with Brendan?
Well, let's be honest, it's a 2-person conversation. If you're pointing to Colt Emerson right now, he's got to be ready. You've got to make sure you've checked all the boxes with him. You don't want him to come up and have to go down. You've made that commitment. So that is there. But you also, with Brendan Donovan, you made a commitment to him going after him and putting him at third base. And, they made it clear to him that he probably would be moving around at some point this year. But it's one thing to go into spring training and play third base for 15 games or whatever it was. And it's another thing when the regular season starts. It's a different ball game. So you've got to give him a chance to get in there, get used to game speed, adjust, and do all the things that he should be able to do over there and continue to learn. He's a guy, if he makes a mistake out there, you see him, right away. You see him anyway doing the work early every day, but if there's something specific, he wants to know right away. If you can watch that dugout, he spends a lot of time next to Perry Hill, and then he spends a lot of time early going out there and maybe working on the smallest intricacies. Might be a first step. It might be arm strength. It might be, he has been going over all of it. So I do think that you need to give him some time to see some things that he hasn't seen at real game speed under real conditions in a while.
We asked you what the most upsetting thing was so far. What's the most encouraging thing you've seen so far?
The pitching. And it's not just the starting pitching. The bullpen has been pretty good, too. And it's what you expect to see from the starters, which is good. I think Logan got off to a little bit of a rocky start, but I think that you are seeing him get a little bit more comfortable in where he's at. Ryan Rowland-Smith pointed out a good thing. He is somebody that can take longer. Again, when you're talking about regular season, the long levers, it's one thing if you have a very compact delivery. His delivery is always a kind of a work in progress to keep it where it needs to be. But I think that he's going in the right direction, and I think that, we're almost nitpicking at some of the things that we are seeing with him, particularly early. The George Kirby wanting the ball and going back out there for an 8th inning last night was absolutely fantastic at just 90 pitches. Emerson Hancock, can't wait to see what he does next. You've seen good up and down in that rotation, and it just seems like that is something that is going to be able to once again carry for them. And, they're doing their best to hang in there while the offense comes around.
Shanny, where does the Anaheim-Dallas Metroplex road trip rank as far as a back-to-back trips? Where does that rank in the pantheon of all the other road trips?
What are we ranking here? Because
wherever you want to take it, Shanny.
Food,
hotels,
so I like the beach. Well,
whatever, wherever you want to go.
10 out of 10 on the hotels, both of them.
Okay.
Yeah, and I guess you could almost go a 10 out of 10 if you work for it on the food. I did not get barbecue this time, but I do love good Texas barbecue. Unfortunately, this was a fast trip, and that's part of it, in that they're home and they leave right away, and you've got a 3 game in Anaheim, a 3 game in Texas. Usually there's a day off somewhere it's just everything has been very rushed. Then they're going to come home for 4 against Houston and leave right away again for San Diego. Nothing has quite been normal yet, and I think that is something that is going to help. But no, I like anything that's in division is very comfortable for us because that's where we go the most. But to be here, what's been really odd is you usually don't start in division. So I saw sunshine before noon for the first time in a long time in Orange County. Usually their marine layer has got you socked in. You could actually see the ocean, which was fantastic. And this is the first time I can ever remember being a little bit cool in Texas.
True.
Because, it's been 70 degrees here.
Is that field
very
as
different.
ugly in person as it is on TV?
The field itself?
Yeah.
Or the entire everything in there?
Yes. But definitely the field. Just looking at the field on TV in Texas, I don't know if that's like a TV illusion, but it looks awful.
No, it looks okay to me. It might be a little bit of a darker green. It definitely gives you some hops. It's got some tricky hops in that field. And I am one of the few that actually likes the entire building. I'm a huge fan of the building across the street, the original, and it's still there and they're still using it. But let me tell you, it's been absolutely crazy how that area has grown. You go back, I think, 8 years when it was just the ballpark in Arlington, and then all of a sudden you've got Jerry World, and then the new ballpark here. Lowe's Hotel went in a couple of years ago. Now I think there are 3 hotels around the area. The Texas Live, I was asking some people, how is this in the off season? It's a destination. People come out Friday and Saturday and Sunday nights to, they have concerts at the Texas Live, and they go out to eat and to drink. And, man, are we back in spring training? Did you hear the beeping in the back?
We hear the beeping. We're waiting for the birds to start attacking as well.
They're here. Yes, they're overhead, too, just not as boisterous.
Shannon, we know you got to go catch a bus. Go ahead. Thank you for the update this morning. Enjoy the last day of the road trip, and we'll see you back home. Appreciate it.
You got it, guys.
All right, there you go. Shannon Drayer from Jerry's World, right? Maybe that was Jerry himself arriving, Brock.
That is a nice setup. I've been in there a few times for different football things, and it is a cool around the ballpark setup.
I've never been to that city.
Really?
I mean, I've been to the airport because everybody's been to the airport.
Sure.
I've been to Texas, but I've never been to Dallas. I think I should probably get there at some point.
Yeah, you would. Honestly, the whole setup, the whole deal, big sporting events, it's a pretty cool.
The field is hideous on TV, though, isn't it? It looks like turf. It looks fake.
It does.
It looks like it's fake grass. It's awful. I don't know.
The stadium feels like you're inside of a Costco.
When you're in there?
Yeah.
I believe it. I mean, it sort of looks like that.
And it's so strange because the UFL team plays in the old baseball stadium. They have events.
Looks still totally fine.
It is totally fine.
What is the deal with that? They're just randomly popping up ugly baseball stadiums? What are they doing down there? Let's do some Blue 88.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can. Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Somebody's asking why we're teasing Shannon about her height. We literally didn't do that.
We played little things.
No, I played all the small things for the small things the Mariners aren't doing well.
Small.
How dare you bring that up? What's the matter with you? No, I was saying my wife has some of this, she's not a tall woman. Not like me. I'm a very tall man, as you know. Brock, question number 1. Bert Breer wrote about John Schneider yesterday, about his journaling and more. What jumped out to you?
I think 2 elements jumped out to me. And by the way, first time back in the Suzzalo Library yesterday. In a long time.
Yeah.
Were you a go to the library kind of study guy?
No.
Never?
No.
I'm not even going to ask you, Lyle. Look at you. Maura, were you ever you want quiet? I need to go quiet in the library to study?
No.
Not really?
I usually have the TV on in the background.
I loved.
Study at the pool.
I loved the quiet of the library. And I actually did spend, I was, kind of a nerd back in the day. And I wouldn't have thought that literature and economics were John Schneider's wheelhouse. But they are in this regard, and especially as Bert Breer framed it. Really good article he wrote, and I'll quote from it. He said, so this time around, the Seahawks, this is comparing the last time after the Super Bowl, how you handle that, how you build versus this time. So this time around, the Seahawks looked at players, but positions too, and which ones would be tougher to replace than others. He hated seeing Kobe Bryant, who took one for the team and went through position change. that he didn't initially love from a corner to a safety head elsewhere. He also didn't like losing Super Bowl MVP Ken Walker, who has grown so much in Seattle. Same one for Rick Woolen and defensive end Boye Mafe. That's a challenge, he said. But you know what? In the supply and demand chain, there's more supply of safeties and running backs and corners than there, and even edge rushers like Boye, than there are of what he did last time. And that was sacrificing offensive linemen, trading Max Unger. That still bothers him, that he wrote about. I don't know. I just didn't see. We know that John Schneider, and maybe this started with Paul Allen, frankly, because Paul demanded a lot with all of his post-game. Hey, give me the post-game breakdowns in ways that I can't read it, can't see it, can't study it on my own. You give it to me. And he had to do those kind of diagnoses. And I just wonder if that maybe got the ball rolling, that, yeah, he is a guy that likes to journal and have that all. And, man, wouldn't that be fun? One day if those things become public, some sort of public material or excerpts.
Yeah. Are you a journaler? You don't do that.
I'm not a good journaler. No. There have been stretches that I'm decent at it, and I actually do like to write. You know, remember, I was a 4-time All-American Christmas card letter writer, so I don't mind doing that, but not nearly as disciplined as I need to be.
All right, question number 2. You also are really good at looking at pictures, Brock, and coming up with observations. I'm sure you spent some time on Sam Darnold's wedding pics. I did see the caption, 0, but I saw the caption.
Did you at least look at the little, 30-second video?
No.
Why not?
I didn't care.
Really?
Wasn't interesting to me.
Really?
No.
Gosh.
I saw the thing that said a big year for rings. I thought that was cool.
That was pretty good.
But that's all I saw.
It was spectacular.
All right.
It was beautiful.
They had a nice
It was
wedding.
black tie.
Okay.
It was Rancho Santa Fe. It was, I can't even. So I did ask Molly last night. I said, Molly, take a look at these flowers. Just the flowers on the stage.
Yeah.
Because we just did this in June, albeit in Kalispell. Not the cheapest place either, but certainly not Rancho Santa Fe. So I had a little feeling of what the floral
Which is just south of L.A., for those that don't know. I'm sorry, Rancho Santa Fe.
I believe it was Rancho Santa Fe.
Oh, San Diego.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
think
sorry.
that's more of their neck.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yep.
North San Diego.
I said, what do these flowers cost? Just on
Rancho Santa Fe for a while, I think, was the top most expensive zip code in the country.
Yeah.
Certainly in California.
Well, this was about is done. Everything was done to the nines.
All right.
Flower bill. So what are these little flowers up here? Which, by the way, let me just say, of all of the expenses of the wedding for Haley, that was the hardest. I couldn't swallow that one. This is a one-day deal. What are we doing? The meal, the bar, all of it. Awesome location. Awesome. No, love it. The floral bill. So she estimated just the flowers up there at the altar and around it, maybe down the aisle a little bit, $35,000. And then when I didn't even show her the flowers in the reception glass house area. I mean, wow. And he's got it. He's got plenty of it.
Sure.
But, woof, that was done to the nines.
Did you see other people there?
Josh Allen. It was cool. It was
Okay.
a representative. Yes, it was a representation, since we're talking football and not just wedding bills. It was a really neat kaleidoscope and representation of all the different touch points he had. Right, San Francisco and Minnesota, players everywhere. We know he and Josh are close from the draft process. So that was there was definitely a who's who of NFL quarterbacks for sure.
All right, question number 3. Since you're here and spending time at UW this week, Brock, did you get to spring practice yesterday?
I did.
What did you say?
You know what? It had a year 3 vibe. Year 1 vibe was, who in the heck are we? How many guys from Arizona are coming? How many are leaving? How do we bring these two and assimilate these two cultures together? Year 2 had, this could be kind of fun. Jonah and Demond and Denzel, and we got some talent, but the schedule is brutal. And how are we going to do this in the Big Ten? And year 3 is nope, yep, we know who we are. They got a really clear identity. And Fish was fired up. The attention to detail was really high. If you were to have watched that, and I know this is so much of what he preaches. It's so much of his messaging and his sales and the recruiting process to be a pro. If you were to watch that practice, Salk, and watch 32 other practices, if the NFL did it in pads in spring like colleges do, you could not tell the difference of the organization, the feel, the tempo, the pace of a college practice versus a pro. There's some places, a lot of places, just because of the tempo and the spread system, and this is not pro. That felt, looked, sensed, and had just attention to detail of a very pro style practice, and very much year 3 for Jed Fish and his crew.
Pretty cool. All right, that is today's version of Blue 88.
And man, was it beautiful.
Yes.
And man, I don't remember any spring practices when I was at Washington that felt like that. That looked 70. I'm sure there were some, but most of them I remember.
I mean,
the
this
wind
last
and the
couple
rain.
of days have been
my
pretty
God.
impressive. Yeah.
Oh.
This has been nice. There's no complaining here.
Oh, so nice.
Masters tomorrow. I'm looking at kind of a cool chart here, Brock. You might find this interesting. This is most cumulative shots gained on each specific hole at Augusta from 83 through last year.
You like my 3/4 zip today?
Yeah, it looks good. Well, in honor of your Masters quarter zip, since I know you went a couple years
Is
ago.
DJ going to wear? He's going to have some.
I'm sure he will have that on.
He's going to
today.
flex that on us.
Which player do you think has the most holes on which they are the best player ever on that hole?
Whoa.
Does that make sense? The
Like
question
ever,
I'm asking?
like all the way back to
83 to
Jack?
2025. This is most cumulative shots gained on each hole at Augusta.
Tiger would be the first that comes to mind.
It's not Tiger.
Not Tiger.
No. Now, Tiger has a few holes that he is number
Dominant.
one on. Number
Yes.
11.
Yes.
And number 15.
Yes.
But it's just those two.
Okay.
It's just 11 and 15.
Okay.
Second on the list is actually Freddie Couples. Number 1, number 7, number 8, and there's one more on here. 1, 7, 8.
Seattle's own Freddie Couples.
I guess that's it. Just those 3. Next, actually the highest, Phil.
Yeah.
Who's not there this year.
Nope.
Hole 2, hole 3, hole 10, hole 13.
Shish.
Yeah. And on 13, he is so I'm just looking at all these. Most of the holes, cumulative shots gained is somewhere between like 15 and 20.
Okay.
For the winner, for the person. For Phil on 13, it's almost 50.
Wow.
He is so if you just look at the chart, look at the green on line on Phil on hole 13. Look what he's done there. Wow. It's like by far that is crazy. Yep. Well, not going to be there this year. Neither is Tiger. First time in a long time. Neither of them will be in Augusta.
Right. So
Are you ready?
We're going to act.
Do we need
Should we act it out during break?
Act it out. I think we'll have to do it on the show. I'd like to see what it feels like, and just how uncomfortable it is.
Sure.
Yeah, I think so. We'll warm it up. We'll see if we can make this happen.
We involve
next.
Lyle in it?
No, on Brock and Salk.
4 down territory. Michael Bumpus answers the top 4 football questions of the day.
Who would you entertain if you can get him for cheap as a Seahawk?
So this dude's been in the league 15 years. He's a big personality. I take a look at Cam Jordan. He had 10.5 sacks last year. If he's still around after this draft is over with, go ahead and take a look at Cam, especially if you're not sure about what's going to happen at your end spots.
Catch every 4 down territory on the Seattle Sports app.
Just
Hey,
because
homeowners, you
something runs out doesn't mean you have to. Order it on the Lowe's app. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $25. Get the fasteners, hardware, or tools you need to keep the job moving. Order by 2 p.m. and get eligible in-stock items delivered right to your job site by 8 p.m. Members get more at Lowe's. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to availability. Restrictions and terms at lowes.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
You've said it before. This will only take a second. Just a quick glance. A fast reply. But on the road, seconds don't wait for you. They decide everything. Who stops, who doesn't, who makes it home. So next time your phone lights up, ask yourself, is this distraction worth a ticket or even a life? Put the phone away or pay. Paid for by NHTSA.
There you go. Hey, homeowners, you stuck on the credit card treadmill? Are you stressed because your consumer debts, your monthly payments are just simply too high? Hey, Brock Hewitt here with a smart solution for you. Your home's equity in the Seattle Metro is probably larger than ever. It's like you're sitting on a whole stack of cash. So you should consider a cash-out refinance with Tila Mortgage to consolidate your high-balance credit cards, your second mortgages, your home equity lines of credit, your student loans, or simply get cash for that remodel. And with interest rates coming down, consolidating your debt right now might just be the best decision you ever make. With excellent client reviews and trusted in Washington for over 25 years, Tila has got competitive rates on refinance, purchase, and reverse mortgages too. Spelled T-I-L-A. Tila's a name you can trust for truthful, honest, and ethical advice for all your mortgage needs. They've been doing it for well over 2 decades. Give them a call this morning, 206-766-8888. That's 206-766-8888. Tila Mortgage LLC is a mortgage broker, NMLS 247-2046.
Upgrade your comfort and cut energy costs with Lake Washington Windows. Get 20% off energy-efficient windows and doors, plus $1,000 off whole home projects. Enjoy 18 months, no payments, no interest. Schedule your estimate by April 15th at lakewashingtonwindows.com.
Underestimating the trucking industry is one of the biggest mistakes I see victims and other lawyers make. Trucking companies have an army of lawyers and experts who act quickly after an accident to protect the company. Only an experienced trucking accident lawyer can navigate the complicated federal and state laws to protect your rights. If you or a loved one has been injured in a trucking accident, call Davis Law Group today for a free consultation or get my free book on trucking accident law at washingtonaccidentbooks.com.
D.R. Horton's National Red Tag Sales Event starts this Friday, April 10th. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder and equal housing opportunity builder.
Step inside and let the excitement take you places. This is Muckleshoot Casino Resort, the ultimate spot for action that reaches incredible heights, luxury that knows no bounds, and live entertainment that always thrills. It's all at one incredible destination. So when you look for the best, look nowhere else. Muckleshoot Casino Resort, the biggest and best in the Northwest. Muckleshoot.
When you see a Gravely mowing the grass, you're looking at over 100 years of ingenuity in action. You're seeing a rugged, durable machine professional lawn service companies have relied on for generations. Or maybe you see a homeowner who demands the best, cutting their own lawn like the pros. Whether mowing or on a trailer between jobs, when you see a Gravely, you're seeing greatness at work. Take your lawn mowing up a notch with a Gravely. See the full line at your local dealer.
Contractors, equipment buyers, operators, this is the big one you've been waiting for. The huge Marysville Heavy Equipment, Contractors Equipment, and Vehicles online auction, presented by the Murphy Auction Company. Bidding opens tomorrow, Thursday at 10 a.m. and starts closing at 10 a.m. Thursday, April 16th. On the auction block, 11 excavators, including a 2018 Bobcat E85, 3 wheel loaders featuring a 2018 Cat 966M. There's 6 telehandlers and reach mowers from John Deere and New Holland, and lots more. Like 2 Vector trucks, 2 Mack CV713 transfer trucks, 11 dump trucks, and 2 2015 Peterbilt 567 roll-off trucks. And then there's over 300 titled items, including pickup trucks, vans, and SUVs. Preview all items at our location in Marysville, April 14th and 15th, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Get online and start bidding now at murphyauction.com. murphyauction.com.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jim Pewter just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to see you in a minute.
Don't work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now, here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello!
We don't generally dig into TMZ stories, but this one has a sports bend to it, and so kind of came across our desks yesterday. Maura sent us this info. Thank you, Maura, for sending it over. It was a little, it was surprising. Yeah, it gave me a big wow. This is the story, if you haven't heard yet, about Mike Vrabel, head coach of the Patriots, and athletic reporter Dianna Russini. They were photographed holding hands and hugging while at a luxury hotel pool by the New York Post, page 6. So Maura sent over the page 6 thing. It has 3 pictures on there. And then a 4th picture emerged today. So 2 of the pictures I thought were pretty innocent. One of them is sort of a little hug that looks, you know, like it could just be a hello hug. If it had just been the hug picture, I would have said, no story. That's obnoxious. Don't even put that out there. That's wrong. There's another picture of the 2 of them in lounge chair. They're like what do they call those? Called like a Baja shelf, right? Where there's like
It's built into the pool.
yeah, like it's a just like an inch or two of water, and you sit on you sit on the nice chaise lounge there, right? And they're sitting next to each other. It looks like they're maybe both on their phones, but like, okay. It's a little weird. I have never really wanted to be in a bathing suit around coworkers and people that I work with. But okay, like you find yourself at the same hotel and you know each other, and you go hang out at the. All right, like it's certainly not the Coldplay couple. It's just like okay, they ran into each other. They're fine. It's the third one where it starts to get a little dicey, and this is one where they're quote-unquote holding hands. Right. They're not holding hands standing next to each other, walking around like a couple. They're not doing that.
Right.
They're greeting each other, I think. But they're
What was that game, Mercy? Where you would interlock your fingers?
They're interlocking fingers.
Do you think Diana's like, I saw you training that lineman from Arizona State, right? And you were really handsy.
Right.
Do you want to get handsy? Can you play a little game of Mercy?
I would
with
say
me?
that but
were you
they're
good
off
at
to
Mercy?
the side. I don't remember playing that.
You never played that?
I think once I hurt my hand, I probably never did anything like that because I just was not going to be able to play that game.
But that's something couples do. You
Do you
interlock
wanna play-
hands and then you pull that person in for a hug. It's very coupley.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So okay. So you greet each other.
Have you ever
come
greeted
over here.
someone? But it's not like they just put their hands in each other's. Their fingers are interlocked.
Oh, I know. Can you
both
play
hands.
a little Righteous Brothers for me? I want to get a little.
I love.
And I know some people are telling us not to talk about this, but it's all over sports Twitter today.
I'm gonna make a comment here that will bring it back. All right, come over here. Let me come over to me.
I do need some.
We're gonna come on. Do we have some Righteous Brothers? Do we have some love music? All right, Brock, come on over. We're gonna put our hands to. No, that's weird. All right, here it is. Oh God. All right, we're interlocking hands. It does not feel natural. This is not something you want to do with a coworker. Please stop. Ow. Your hands are much bigger than mine. I don't like this.
Oh, they're sweaty.
Ow.
Oh, they're sweaty.
Ow, it hurts. Go away. All right, I don't think that's what they were doing.
I don't think so.
There we go. I am.
It's the music.
Ugh. Hurt. No, I already did it once. All right, I'll do it again. This is very nice. This is not. This is not something you do with a coworker. Go away. All right, that's enough. That's enough. So there's that picture, which is too much. The last picture, though, more is the one you told me about today that came out. And this one, they're in the hot tub together.
That one's floating around. I don't know where it came from,
I'm out.
Who knows if that one's real.
Once you're in the hot tub together, I think that.
But could it be AI? Could it be AI?
It could be. Sure.
It looks like it matches all the other ones.
It does. Yeah. Here's the other thing that kind of rubs me the wrong way here. This is a quote from the USA Today article. Both Russini and Vrabel insist they were there with friends, and they say they simply weren't visible in the picture. Okay, fine. A source close to Russini says she was staying at the hotel during a hiking trip with two female pals. Right. One of Vrabel's friends told Page Six that they and the coach just drove up to Sedona for the day with another friend, and they all drove back to their own hotel some 2 hours away after hanging out with Russina and her gang. They just drove 2 hours, hung out with Dianna, Russina, and her friends, and then drove back. It's not a big deal. People do that all the time. That one, I'm sorry, I'm not buying at all. Eyewitnesses say that Vrabel's buddies were nowhere to be seen, however, also comes from that same USA Today story. At the end of the day, here's why I do think it is a story of sorts. I don't really know whether or not there was some sort of untoward affair going on between Mike Vrabel and Dianna Russini. We can speculate based on the pictures. Maybe it's appropriate, maybe it's not. At the end of the day, I'm not sure it matters to me. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't matter to the people in their lives, but like...
Both married, by the way.
They are both married. There's kids. Like, they are not the first people in sports or sports media to have affairs. There are plenty of them. And remember, we talked about this with TMZ 100 years ago, Brock. Like, hey, if they want to do sports and you really want to look under the rug, careful what you wish for, because there's a lot going on there. If you are caught doing that publicly in 2026 and you were not having an affair, you're an idiot. I mean, honestly, if you're having an affair, that's one problem that I'm not going to get into. But if you're not having an affair and you were photographed doing things like that, getting into a hot tub with a bikini-clad person that you work with, you're an idiot. You're an absolute idiot, both of them.
You interlock fingers?
Total idiocy. Like, you know the world we live in. You know that there's camera phones everywhere.
Yes.
You know how inappropriate it looks.
Now it's an adult-only
You're
resort.
an absolute...
It was an adult-only resort.
Well, so what? You're an idiot. If that's what you did, you're an idiot. So I do think that what this is about, honestly, is not whether or not there's an illicit affair going on between two people. Like, yeah, I could name you off the air about 30 of those that I know of in the sports world, and I don't know jack. Like, you talk to people who really know things, that's not uncommon. In fact, it's probably a lot more common than you wish it was. But the stupidity of getting caught like that, or if you're not having some sort of an affair.
Or if you're going to come out and you're going to hammer back that way, you better be right.
You better be right.
You better be totally right.
Do you...
All I know is if I saw the interlocking hands photo, I'd be having a talk with my significant other,
course.
whether I thought they were cheating or not. Inappropriate.
Yeah, and Heather may be having a talk with me after seeing the video of me and Brock. I mean, like, I've worked with a lot of women over the years, and the idea of being somewhere where we're both in bathing suits and then getting into a hot tub.
Well, let's be clear. Maura likes bathing suits.
It's just a no.
Okay, Maura likes bathing suits.
You guys would never see me in one, though.
No.
Like, if I was around someone I'm working with, I would cover up. I would wear a cover-up or something.
Yes.
It just feels awkward.
Yes.
Oh, my friend who I work with is here where I'm happen to be vacationing. You know what I'm going to do? Take off more of my clothes. Like, no. That's a no.
Come on, we just got a text from Ryan Divish that interlocking fingers with me would be like gripping 5 snakes.
No, there's a reason Brock and I did that in here, Maura. We're not going to try that in there. No one is. I mean, that's not about the world we live in and not wanting to be too close. That's literally just fear for our own safety.
What are those hand motions you're doing, Brock?
No, I'm trying to imagine.
Is that
like,
me?
Yeah, your fingers would probably go down like the halfway down our arm, right?
I don't want Maura's fingers coming up my sleeve.
That's right.
Yeah, like, I don't want to interlock and have her fingers up to my elbow. That would just make me uncomfortable, quite frankly. So, anyways.
Were you here when Sean Kemp came in and you shake his hand and literally his hand, I think, went to my elbow?
That's weird.
He's got the most gigantic.
No.
Oh,
I remember looking at that guy, Steve Vios, the center,
sausage fingers,
and calling him sausage fingers.
You could never even do that.
And then there was the guy that worked for the Seahawks who had banana hands. That guy had the biggest hands I've ever seen. But yeah, I don't.
His fingers were like bananas.
Maura, stay in there, please. We're not interlocking fingers. No, nobody wants your fingers up to our elbow.
Not because of my fingers.
Well, maybe a little of both. We'll be right back. It's Brock and Salk.
So, hit a homer on the first pitch of the game, and your stud righty throws a complete game. Win City, right?
Randy going back, and this one is gone.
Oh, jeez.
Home run by Kyle Higashioka, a 2-run line shot.
Coming up this morning, the Mariners look to turn the tides and avoid a sweep by the Rangers. Pre-game coming up at 10:30, first pitch 11:35. Catch every pitch wherever you are on the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Mike Salk here. I know it's been nice the last couple of days, but all the rain from the winter, believe me, it all adds up, and we know there's going to be a lot more to come in the next couple of months. Now's the time of the year where the ground just gets saturated with water. That can cause real problems in your crawl space. Yeah, groundwater intrusion in crawl space is very common in our area, but it's got to be addressed before it causes structural damage or even worse, toxic mold in your home. If you're worried that groundwater is making its way into your crawl space, call Crawl Pros. Do it now. They'll do a free corner-to-corner inspection. Come out, do what they did at my house where they climb into the crawl space and see what's going on. They go where you don't want to. And then they can fix everything. They can install a ground pump with like a sump pump, water, get all the water out away from your home. And yeah, that's where it belongs, right? Don't take the risk. Do what I did. Call Crawl Pros. Have them come out for that free corner-to-corner inspection of your crawl space. If you're worried anything's going on in there, critters, water intrusion, mold, plumbing issues, whatever, call Crawl Pros and schedule your free corner-to-corner inspection today at crawlpros.com.
Olympic Hot Tub Sweet Spring Savings Event is here. Now through April 14th, thanks to incredible factory discounts, you can save up to $16,500 on an amazing endless pool swim spa. OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit MuckleshootCasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Hear that? Sounds like simple. Valvoline Instant Oil Change simple. No appointments. About 15 minutes to change your oil. Then out the door and back to life.
Yeah, honey, on my way.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Expert service doesn't need to be overcomplicated.
In October baseball, every pitch matters and every decision is magnified. In the postseason, teams don't rely on hope. They rely on preparation and experience. Divorce works much the same way, but the consequences of a bad call don't last a game, they last a lifetime. At Goldberg Jones Divorce for Men, we provide the preparation and experience to protect your finances, your children, and your future. Go to goldbergjones.com to get your questions answered at no charge. goldbergjones.com.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales event this Friday, April 10th through Sunday, May 3rd. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag Sales event starting this Friday. Discover the D.R. Horton difference. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
Mariners and Rangers this morning in Arlington. First pitch at 11:35, 10:30 pregame. Hear every pitch live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
This baseball season, Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton have you covered with every play. With their lineup of Tundras, Tacomas, and the all-electric BZ lineup. Versatile, powerful, and innovative. All built to elevate your drive. Take a test drive at either location and head home or to the ballpark in that Toyota the same day. Whether you're in the north or the south, they've got you covered. Visit Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton or online at toyotaofkirkland.com and toyotaofrenton.com.
O'Brien. What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
When you head to your local Toyota dealer to purchase a new car, ask them this question. Do you offer a lifetime powertrain warranty? If the answer is no, then visit Toyota of Kirkland if you're in the north or Toyota of Renton if you're in the south. Both stores protect your vehicles for life with powertrain warranties on all Toyota models outside of the BZ. Not all Toyota dealers are built the same. Head to toyotaofkirkland.com and toyotaofrenton.com and receive a lifetime powertrain warranty on your next Toyota.
O'Brien.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Bit of a rerun last night. Brock felt a whole lot like the game before, except honestly, yeah, as we were talking to Shannon, I realized it did last night bugged me. Yeah. Most of the other losses haven't really bothered me that much, but last night did. You can make mistakes and things will happen, and you know, we have disagreements sometimes with managerial decisions or what you're like, okay, fine. But last night was sloppy, and coming off of 3 straight losses to go out and put out that kind of an effort with a couple of mental mistakes and a couple of physical mistakes and a couple of execution issues. Yeah, last night was not a good game for the Mariners, and unfortunately it meant that they had dropped yet another series. This one to Texas, you know, they out-hit the Rangers. They outwalked the Rangers. The homers were even.
Out-trafficked the Rangers.
All those things happened, but they didn't execute in the big moments, both offensively and defensively. Here was Dan afterwards.
Sometimes we get a little anxious, and sometimes we try to do too much in those situations. I mean, I think these guys in there are trying so hard to break it open, and that's what everybody wants in there. And sometimes in those situations, we need to. To be able to relax a little bit, but that will come. I mean, I think it's coming. The at-bats are better tonight, and tomorrow pick right up where we left off.
The at-bats were better last night.
They were too veteran of a team to do that, though. I'm sorry. Like, you don't start where you finished last year, but you have a continuation of we've been there, we've done it. We're a veteran group of guys.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a bunch of young guys. If Colt Emerson comes up, Salk, and he squeezes the bat a little hard and he's trying a little too hard, okay, that's totally understandable. These are thousands and thousands of at-bats. These are guys that have been in these moments time after time after time. You got to execute.
Yeah.
You got to end a 4-game losing streak, and you certainly got to do that today. George gave you everything. He pitched a complete game.
Yeah, pitched well.
I mean, literally, Brendan throws it away, and
these slow starts are just frustrating. Like, it is early, and Jeff said that yesterday when we talked to Passan. Like, hey, what do you say other than it's early? It's like, nothing. It's early. But then you say, okay, well, what do you say to those who are a little disappointed because we're not supposed to say that this year?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice that way. But the ultimate thing, Mike, is it not? I would rather them be doing this in August and September than in April and May.
Of course.
And we want all of it, right? Like, we want them to, from the jump, be a juggernaut. Sometimes it doesn't happen, but that doesn't damn this team to a disappointing season.
And I think we all know that. We know that. We just don't want to have this conversation again, and we thought we weren't going to have to. So, chance to get it back going today. At least salvage one game in this series. Don't get swept in Texas. You got Brian Wu on the hill. Now you're going to face a lefty, Mackenzie Gore. So, an opportunity for Rob Refsnyder to get himself off the schneid. 11:35 first pitch. Pregame show will be at 10:30 a.m. here on 710.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
I do like the Bill Barnwell suggestion. Trade number 32, Brock, in the draft here 15 days away. Get back pick 39 from Cleveland plus a third and a fifth.
Yep.
Feels right.
Yeah. Yep, you had another one in kind of the wheelhouse. And in the wheelhouse in this draft is, again, I think anything under 100. Once I started to go through all the names and put together my own John Clayton database on the back of my manila folder here, and you start to look at it and, that's a good player. He's a good player. Is not an elite, but that's a good player. Oh, I could see that guy as a Seahawk. That's a good player. And once you get beyond, unlike the last couple drafts, once you get beyond, like, I don't know, maybe even 75 or 85, it does take a really big dip. Like a really big dip. So I don't know how much you need to stack fourth or fifth or sixth, but get me another third. And maybe, again, you trade that 39 to get another third, and all of a sudden have, 4 picks between that kind of area of 50 and 75. You're going to find a starter or two.
Well, they could use those. And one of them, I understand the need for a running back. Rob Staten on yesterday with Bump and Stacy talking about Jadarian Price.
He had the most explosive plays of all of the running backs who are eligible for this draft from the 2025 season. So if you are looking to replace what Ken Walker gave you in terms of big plays, then Jadarian Price has shown that he can do that. His missed tackle force rate is amongst the highest in the class. I think it is at the top. He's second for yards after contact per attempt. So all of those different statistics that you're looking for to try and replace Ken Walker, he ticks those boxes.
Okay, so I get that. I don't know if I'm doing it at 32, but I do like the idea of a running back. I'm just going to I know we keep hearing running back and corner over and over again. Yep. And I just want to make sure that I continue to say edge because I still
my
feel
draft
like
profile in 40 minutes.
Oh, good. I'm excited. And we'll talk to DJ Daniel Jeremiah, get more on this here in about 5 or 10.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Kraken aren't officially eliminated yet, but it is very, very close and probably is going to happen sooner here rather than later. The season is over. The conversation about pride, well, it didn't show up last night. They had a 2-1 lead and then gave up 4 straight goals in the second and third period. Just a hideous effort again by a team that is, again, Brock, you always say,
Can't fool locker room.
And the locker room will let you know. Well, they're letting you know that something is broken. Something is, as I said earlier, rotten in the state of Denmark. There's a problem. And maybe it's the coach. Maybe it's the team leadership. Maybe it's the front office. I honestly, I'm not close enough to the situation to know. But, yesterday, we got a good text this morning. Yesterday, we kept saying, well, you fired a couple of head coaches. You've had 3 in 3 years. And this texter said, so what? Get the right coach. And I don't know whether Lane Lambert's the problem or not. It felt like they settled on Lane Lambert, settled for him rather than went after him. And I guess I would love to be in a situation. I keep coming back to Todd Leiweke with Pete Carroll. He didn't decide on Pete Carroll. He because there were no other options. He went after him. Said, no, I'm going to fire my coach because I want this guy. And I would love for the Kraken to be in a position where they're going after people that they truly want.
Yeah, the acquisition phase of it, again, back to data and the response to data. Here's the data. It sure feels from the seat that we sit in, and certainly my very amateur eye, like the acquisition phase of this. Whether it's
it's been awful.
Yeah, it's not been what you needed to be to compete with the very best.
Now, they do have a chance at the number 1 overall pick. Again, it'll be like a 10% chance when it's all said and done because there is a draft lottery, and that kid's really good.
Oh, is he?
He's really good.
Oh.
There's a little bit of a weird
like a McKinnon,
history.
like a...
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember his name. You know who actually knows his name is Avery? Avery would be like, oh, it's what's his name? She would have it without
Avery's
a problem.
gotten into the hockey.
She's gotten really, really into it. Really, really into it. Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
She was very animated at the hockey games I've been to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's super, super into it. There it is. Gavin McKenna. That's his name. Gavin McKenna.
McKenna, huh?
Yep, Gavin McKenna.
A McKinnon,
Gavin McKenna. You get a chance to get Gavin McKenna, that can change your program. He's one of those guys. So there you go. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here.
The Padres playing. Are they doing better in America?
No, I don't think they're doing very well.
Oh, really?
They weren't anyway. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe DJ won't join us. Maybe he'll be just too upset over the Padres, and he's just like, I'm out. So we did get this text. Salk, you entwining fingers with Brock twice was the hardest I've ever laughed at your show. Great radio. Oh, good to hear. I mean, it's really better video, I would say, if you're on YouTube. Right. But then this one, you guys are so mean to Maura, but it's okay because she could strangle you both at the same time with one hand. See, that's not right. I don't know why you would write that in. That's really, really unfair, quite frankly, to poor Maura.
Inappropriate.
Daniel Jeremiah next. I'm Brock and Salk.
So, hit a homer on the first pitch of the game, and your stud righty throws a complete game? Win City, right?
Randy going back, and this one is gone.
Oh, jeez.
Home run by Kyle Higashioka, a 2-run line shot.
Coming up this morning, the Mariners look to turn the tides and avoid a sweep by the Rangers. Pre-game coming up at 10:30, first pitch 11:35. Catch every pitch wherever you are on the Seattle Sports app.
Told Salky I like acronyms. PCF Construction, I like them an awful lot as well. That stands for People Come First. That would be you out there. And spring, well, is the perfect time to start planning your dream deck. And right now, PCF is making it easier than ever to get that process started with 50% off your custom professional design and architectural drawing package. What does that mean? Well, that means you can save over $9,000 on your project. And with 12 months of no interest, no payment financing, you can design your deck now and pay later. Most people who start with the design package end up with the outdoor space they've always wanted. And this offer is your first step. Don't wait until summertime to wish you had started sooner. Do what Molly and I did some years ago and contact PCF Construction Group today. Get project ideas, browse their amazing photos, and find all the offer details at pcfgroup.com. That's pcfgroup.com.
This is Chris Davis with the Davis Law Group. Did you know that a pedestrian does not have to be crossing the street on a marked crosswalk to have a successful legal claim against the driver? Pedestrians can even be partially at fault for a collision and still have a valuable claim. Call us today for a free consultation or get my free book on pedestrian accident law at washingtonaccidentbooks.com. That's Davis Law Group, better service and even better results.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Listen, every day across Washington, kids stay after school giving their all for sports and activities, many on empty stomachs. That's a problem. Food insecurity in our state is at crisis levels, and it's hurting learning and performance. Safeway and Champions of Change Foundation are stepping up with Nourishing Champions, providing grants to schools for after-school meal programs. Schools don't wait. Applications close April 8th. That's April 8th. Go to championsofchangefoundation.org and click Nourishing Champions.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
Mariners and Rangers this morning in Arlington. First pitch at 11:35, 10:30 pregame. Hear every pitch live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-290-7100. That's 800-290-7100.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Sorry, I was distracted, Brock. I was just watching more video of the Zammoth. Have you seen that yet?
What's that?
It's the Utah Mammoth's Zamboni that they've turned into a giant woolly mammoth. Oh, it is hilarious.
Whoa.
It debuted last night, and it is spectacular. Look at that thing.
Is it bigger than a normal Zamboni as well?
No, they've added onto it like a parade float. It is hilarious.
Good.
Go Google the Zammoth. The thing is really incredible, and they're going to the playoffs. They're having a lot of fun there in Utah. Daniel Jeremiah is getting ready for the draft. 15 days away, and he's with us once again. Good morning, DJ. How are we?
I'm doing great. For some reason, I can't see you guys today.
Yeah,
but,
where are you?
I'll assume that I'm not being trolled with like a Paul Skeens jersey.
Yeah, I don't know.
Tough one for the
No, we
pods
wouldn't
yesterday.
do that. No, Brock's wearing his Masters
I got my
shirt.
3/4 zip Masters.
Ooh.
Yeah. Did you?
So if you got a text, as I did yesterday, from a friend who was going to be there, and they said, "What can I bring you back?" Like, what would you guys go with?
Oh, that's great.
A pimento sandwich, probably.
No, you don't want that. No,
it's not going to travel too great.
I mean, I think the go-to is a hat, right? The go-to are some hats. That's a winner chicken dinner. I think obviously the polo,
is it an aggressive move
as well.
to reply pullover? Because that's what I did.
You went pullover.
It is after you spent $1,800 there last year.
I know,
right?
But I looked through my closet, not a pullover. Somehow spent all that money, didn't come away with a single pullover.
Maybe, did you give him the thing you bought that you can't wear ever again that maybe he could try to return for you?
Oh, my son's working in Nashville, so that was a Christmas present. Left a tag on that thing for him.
There you go. Very smart. All the conversation here, DJ, has been about running backs for whatever reason. And I'm not saying the Seahawks don't need a running back, but Brock wants them to trade up for Jeremiah Love.
I'm the only one. I'm screaming that from the rooftops here, DJ. I'm getting hammered by everybody. That makes no sense. It's the stupidest thing.
To
John
the point
Schneider would
where
never do it.
I tried to put out a video saying that it was a bad idea, and people accused me of just making up a straw man argument because nobody would be so crazy as to suggest trading up for a running back.
My argument is this, DJ. My argument is just simply this. I've heard from multiple people. You said to us last week that Jeremiah is your number 2 running back. You didn't shy away from a Bijan Robinson comp, maybe even a Christian McCaffrey comp. Mr. Fleury, the new OC, comes from San Francisco with Christian McCaffrey. We know what that looks like in this system. And if he's the best player in this draft and he does start to slip because he's a running back, does it make any sense at all for Seattle?
Yeah, first of all, I did see a little bit of Salk's video, and I thought it would look like one of those videos where someone's going to die and they leave, like, open this on your wedding day. Like, this is your dad, and I just want to let you know that I'm thinking of you, and I'll be there with you in spirit. But it was just him talking about not wanting to take a running back. It was a very similar sentiment that I was pulling from that video.
Good.
But, look, I get both arguments, and I think when you're thinking of like the long-term sustainability and not parting with resources and let's continue to, build up the trenches, let's get another interior offensive line, like all these things, like to kind of, you're thinking about the window and elongating the window. But then there's, to me, like the Brock side of the argument, which is, man, you're ready to go right now. Like, let's just maximize this window. Maybe it's for these next 2 or 3 years where we've got this group together. And this could, if this is a move that helps guarantee us another Super Bowl in the next 2 to 3 years, I mean, I can get on board with that.
Mm-hmm.
Does a move like that guarantee you a Super Bowl in the next 2 or 3 years?
I don't think it guarantees. But I think it guarantees you'll have the best roster possible for this next year or 2 years. I think it'll be the most impactful thing you could do for the roster for the next couple of years.
All right.
When you start missing picks, now you'll start seeing that impact as we go into 3 years from now, 4 years from now, then you'll start to feel that.
Well, and as we know, sometimes their picks start contributing pretty quickly. That has not been something I'd ever wanted to count on, but I mean, their top 2 picks from last year were both starters and major players on their team, both Zabel and Eamon. So walk me through, if you're the Seahawks and you need a running back, are you trading up for Love? Or are you trading back? Bill Barnwell said trade 32 for 39, a third, and a fifth. Are you trying to do something along those lines and then taking someone like Jadarian Price at 39 and going from there? Which is a better fit for this team, this spot, this roster?
If you told me they could just trade out of the first round and get Price, who is my second running back and I really like, I think he's going to be a really good player, I would probably be more in that camp to lean into that. Let's get some extra resources. I still think he's going to be an excellent player. The concern is, when you're trading back, how far do you go back? Because in my opinion, after Price, it is a steep drop off to get to the third running back. So it's just kind of how dangerous of a game do you want to play there? I like the idea of sliding back 3 or 4 spots, just getting a little something extra and then pulling the trigger on him at 35, something like that. You start getting that out towards 40 and around that range, I'd be a little nervous you're going to miss out on that one. And then after him, man, it's just a lot of question marks on the rest of these backs.
Give me DJ's itinerary for the next, what are we, 15 days away from kickoff? What do we got? What do the final couple weeks look like?
So I've got to put the 150 together. So I've got the top 50, then I've got all the players, all the positions, stacked. And now I got to weave that together to come up with the final top 150, which I think I turn that in early next week. So working on that right now. I've been spending a lot of time doing the baseball cards, which is when a guy gets picked and you'll see, hey, they just selected Jadarian Price from Notre Dame. You'll see his face and you'll see 3 nuggets about him, like, hey, he's instinctive, wasn't using the passing game much. And, he's, incredibly toughness, whatever. So I have to put 3 things together for all the players in the draft. So when they get picked, that's kind of the first thing you see, which then rolls into our XO highlight, which we break down with my buddy Ben Fennell. It's been working on those. So it's kind of just putting all that little puzzle together. And then it's a lot of phone calls and sifting through what's real and what's not real. And I have been able to keep track over the years of people you talk to and who you can rely on and who's trying to play you.
Yeah. I get the sense that, and I've learned this from John in these couple of weeks, DJ, at least their process is now it really is medical time. Now it really leaning into those guys.
Hold on. Can I just come back to what you just said? Explain what you just said at the very end of that. Are you essentially saying that you are like, what's the word, grading your own sources? Is that?
Oh, it's like keeping a scoreboard.
Yeah.
It's like keeping a scoreboard.
So that you don't get fooled in the future by somebody who's just trying to play you.
Yeah. And some of it is what I've learned is some guys, it's who they don't talk about that's something, there's some news out of who they don't bring up.
Mm-hmm.
The one of the most reliable pieces of information, which you guys, when you've been around the game in the locker room and stuff, you'll appreciate, like, the loosest lips are coaches. So you'll get great information from, like, you could call your 5 sources with the team and be like, try to kind of get a feel for them. And I leave those 5 conversations with nothing. And then I'll call a position coach from another team and go, oh, yeah, I talked to their D-line coach yesterday. Oh, God, he loves this guy, hates that guy. They're not taking him. And I'm like, okay, well, that was actually a pretty useful piece of information. So that's usually one of the wells I go to.
Do the agents try to spin you too?
Yeah, but again, on that one, it's what is the phrase, thou doth protest too much? When you're sending me 95 highlight tapes of your guy 2 weeks before the draft, I feel you might be a little nervous he's slipping. That's usually the
Is the injury that maybe in some ways the hardest thing, the medicals, because it is always so delicate anyway, whether that's HIPAA laws or what is that some of the, when you look back and you're like, oh, I hit on I missed on this guy. Oh, I wonder why. Does it often turn out that the medicals are some of the hardest for you to kind of discover as well?
Yeah, I'll try and do, I usually do about 2 to 3 teams, and I'll go through their medical stuff on all these guys. And I'm like, look, I never say anything about anybody's medical. I never say anything about anybody's character. Like, I just stay out of that world, but it helps me as I'm, slotting the guys and figuring out where they're going to go and ranking them myself. And then also, as we're sitting there on the desk, if everybody expected this guy to go and he hasn't gone yet, that's usually when, the information guys can then run with that as reporters who know the do's and don'ts in that world. So I stay out of it, but it is fascinating when you can call one team, get the rundown of their medical stuff and who is off their board and who they would not, be okay with selecting. And then you can talk to another team and be like, yeah, no, we're good. No, we feel fine about it. So it varies from team to team for sure.
Daniel Jeremiah with us 2 weeks before the draft. In addition to running backs, the other 2 probably biggest positions of need for the Seahawks are corner and edge. Corner has come up a lot in various mock drafts. I think you've had a couple of different corner options out there for the Seahawks. Who fits with Mike and with the group they already have in the secondary?
Well, I think there's some intriguing guys. I like I'm looking for guys who are a little bit bigger. They're physical, they're tough, they're instinctive. So on the outside, like Chris Johnson plays strong, real physical from San Diego State. I'm a fan of him. Just outside my top 50, which where are they picking here in the second round? They're picking
last
64.
Yeah. They won the Super Bowl, if you remember.
They did win the Super Bowl.
So 32 and 64.
Yeah, 64 and 96, right?
Yeah, they're just right where they should be.
At 64, like, I don't know if he gets there. I think he probably goes in the 40s, 50s, but Dalen Everett from Georgia he's a really good player who was really good in big games and sees the field well. He plays big. He probably goes somewhere in the 40s, 50s, but man, if he made it to 64, that'd be a home run pick.
Just out of curiosity, are those the 2 things they have to do? Like, are there any have-tos for them? Do they need to come away with a corner and a running back, a defensive end? Like,
I mean, they got to have a running back. I mean, at some point in time, they got to pick a running back for sure. And I would say the edge, they'll add an. I mean, they're going to add an edge. They're going to add a corner. I mean, I would think at some point in time they'll add an interior offensive lineman. But again, that goes to your point of if you could trade back a little bit and get some extra picks, that might help you accomplish all those goals.
What about the other two kids in the secondary? Gamecock came in here last year and just transformed the group in Eman Worry, and they've got a safety and they've got a corner that I'm seeing in most top 50s. Either of those guys kind of bring in any way some of the tool bag that Eman Worry does?
I would say it would more be Kilgore than it would be Cisse. Cisse is a real athletic, explosive corner. Kilgore is your kind of nickel safety combination, versatile. He's 210 pounds. He's physical. I have him. I'm looking at where I have him on my list here. Kilgore is, where is he on here? Oh, I have him in my corner stack. So I have Everett. So I have in my last top 50 or the 150 that'll come out. Pons is number 50, the little corner from Indiana. Then I have Everett from Georgia. And then right underneath him, I have Kilgore from South Carolina. So Everett, Kilgore, like that might be one of those deals where maybe one of those guys makes it all the way to 64. I think either one of those would be great picks.
So we spent DJ here with us, as he will be the next couple weeks leading up to the draft and a couple shows after the draft. We spent a lot of time, or at least the narrative has been a lot of time, on what the Rams did to beat the Seahawks. Oh, we got to go Trent McDuffie, and we're going to go pay this guy. We're going to go get that. Like, that was our biggest need, right? We couldn't stop the Seahawks. The secondary was a problem. Let's flip this around. We haven't done this yet from a Seahawk perspective because your buddy and our buddy, Peter Schrager, was on with us on Monday, and Salk asked him if maybe McDonald's in McVay's head just a little bit. And he bristled, I would say. He's like, he put up 580 yards and he put up 40 points. I don't think he's the one guy that really solved the Mike McDonald riddle. What did he do, in your opinion, against the Seahawks on that Thursday night NFC title game, that if the Seahawks were to go, let's buttress our needs, our weakness, our voids, and what they exploited against us, who could that be in this draft? What could that look like?
Well, I'll give you a fun one. Kyle Lewis at a Pitt would be someone that could help with what took place in that game, giving you somebody who's is a second level player with elite cover skills. So you've got another versatile player, but someone who can match up that you're not going to get targeted in the middle of the field.
And he's kind of a tweener, right? I'm going to pause you here for a second.
He's a tweener.
For those that don't know, like some almost look at him as a safety. He's like 6'1", 220, and he can really run, and his fluidity is off the charts. But is he fast enough to be a safety? Is he big enough to be a linebacker? Is he a little bit in between?
Yeah, he's a tweener, but he kind of played as like that hang defender. So they kind of walk him out over the slot, and then you'll see him cover in there. You'll see him blitz from there. He's a real dynamic player. And you go to the Senior Bowl, he was the best coverage player, like the non-corner coverage player. So if you took all the safeties and linebackers and just watched them cover, it wasn't even close. Like, he was by far the best man cover player. When you pull up his size, and I'll pull it up right here, he was just under 6 foot. He's 220 pounds. He ran 4.53. So, I mean, that's a suitable time for a safety.
So where does he go? Is he a second, third round?
So he's going to go in this. I think day 2, 100% day 2. And again, I would lump him in with that group of players that we were talking about with Everett, Kilgore, who are 45 to 65 in that range. And what happens, you end up coming up with a handful of players, and I would add AJ Halsey from LSU into that mix as well. You start coming up with 6, 7, 8 guys. Look, you're not, they're not all going to be there when you pick, but the odds start getting there that, man, one of these guys will be there. And I think all those players would help them with some of that versatility and that ability to cover in that mid-tier level of the field. So
this is a draft where, and you guys have said it over and over again, there's a lot of solid players. There aren't a lot of stars. Okay, I understand that. And then I'm thinking about these, let's call them 3 positions that the Seahawks have the biggest need: corner, edge, and running back. Is there a guy that plays any of those 3 positions, or a few guys, that you would put in the boom or bust category? Like, hey, there is a chance that they are a star. Like, there might be something unbelievable here, but the risk factor is enough that they're not like a person that you'd put in the automatic star category. Are there any real boom or bust options?
Yeah, I would say the corner that I would put in that mix, who kind of plays as the primary nickel there at Miami, is Keontae Scott, who I love his play style because it's just ultra aggressive, and it's aggressive versus the run. He jumps routes like he's a playmaker. He ran extremely fast. He plays with a ton of energy, but there's that fine line, right, between being real aggressive and being a little bit reckless. So he would be the one, if you told me like there was a player that went in the second round that we'll be looking up, a few years from now. He's a little older too, but is there a player like, oh my gosh, how did this guy go in the second round? Much like you experienced last year with Wari. Or it could be a player a couple of years from now. It's like, gosh, how did they take him in the second round? Like he was reckless and, like that was a reach. But he's one who's got kind of that wide variance of outcomes.
Any edge players that fit that bill?
Oh, absolutely. I think Malachi Lawrence is one of those out of UCF. I really like him. Plays with his hair on fire, but he's just raw. So he doesn't have it all figured out just yet, but he is very toolsy, very twitched up, very explosive.
Young from Missouri? He's one that's
he's polarizing. Yeah. I wouldn't say that he has that high of a ceiling, though. Like, to me, he's a real rugged, physical, tough player. You're going to love him on first and second down. You might want a little bit more on third down. But I feel like he's kind of more a defined guy. I think you kind of, maybe not as high a ceiling, maybe a little bit higher floor. But the other edge guys that kind of have some boom or bust to them, like R. Mason Thomas, I really like him. He's in my top 50, but he's someone who, teams are a little bit split on, but he is he plays with a fastball, man. He gets off the ball.
All right. So
that would be another one.
So help me here, because you've mentioned a bunch of names.
Yeah.
I raised my hand.
I'm sorry. Well, my hand's still sore from interlocking fingers with you.
Salky and I did the Dianna and Vrabel move where we interlocked fingers.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
It was not comfortable at all.
It was awkward.
And Moore, I don't know if you know, has very, very long fingers, so we just couldn't even bring her into the conversation.
Dare doing
you
that.
interlock fingers.
I'm a tall person.
It'd be almost up to your armpit.
Tremendous length.
Very uncomfortable.
Tremendous length.
I'm trying to go through the names. You've given us R. Mason Thomas a couple times, defensive end.
Yep.
You've given us Chris Johnson today, who you thought would be a home run pick for them at corner. And we've talked about Jadarian Price.
Yeah.
Which of those three players, if they were the first pick taken by the Seahawks, would be the biggest home run for them?
I will say, and it's not, I believe I have, well, actually, I think I have it that way. I would say both. I would say Jadarian Price. I was going to say how I have it and in terms of how I have him ranked and then who I think will have the biggest impact. And I would say Jadarian Price would be that guy.
Wow.
He's a good player, man.
Yeah.
Like if we looked up next year and especially with that team, with what they have in place there, and he had a 1,100, 1,200 yard rookie season, that wouldn't shock me. He's really talented.
What goes down? You mentioned you fighting through some of the spin over the next 15 days and all the sources and all the things that you take in. Is there a little spin with these top 30 visits in your life experience? Have teams used these in some different ways, or how do you evaluate these top 30 final visits?
Well, everybody uses them differently, but I did laugh the other day because I was talking to someone in the media, and they were like, man, the buzz on this guy, he's taken 14 top 30 visits. And I'm like, yeah, he's got a bad knee. Okay. They're bringing him in to look at his knee.
Yes.
It's not going to be the 5th pick in the draft.
Yeah.
So there's some of it is you want to get another medical look at him. You get the medical character guys you want to do more work on. You get some teams look at it as, okay, these are the 7 or 8 guys we think are going to be in the mix for us when we pick. So we want to bring them in, get another point of contact. And then there's some teams that use, smoke screens and bringing in some people while they're out, secretly trying to meet with these guys quietly on their turf so that they don't, they don't raise any alarm bells. But everybody approaches it differently. And the other thing is you'll always see guys, usually every team will allot like 1 or 2 spots for a player they think might be undrafted that they really, really like. And it's almost like we're going to dedicate 1 or 2 of these spots to recruit that kid now.
So many young, innovative GMs, right? The GM picture was hilarious at the owners' meetings, right? There's just so many, right, of such similar background, doing things similar ways. If we were to look right now around the league and we got a chance to pop into the war room of all 32 organizations, how different would the setup in those war rooms, on their boards, and their evaluations be, you think?
Oh, it's wildly different. And in terms of how they stack their players, their process is different. some teams are done. Like the hay is in the barn, their board is set. Like there's nothing left to be done. Like they are all locked in. Other teams are having meetings right now as they're trying to finalize stuff. Other teams, like when they're on the clock, you'll see some hustling and bustling, and they're still trying to figure out what they're going to do. So everybody has a different process. The order is vastly different. I always tell everybody when I'm talking with the teams, and I'm just messing with them, but I'm like, my job is so much harder than you. I got to show my cards on 150 players. You only have to show your cards on the 6 guys you're going to pick. So everybody's like, golly. I mean, they would be shocked because you've been in a draft room when you're in there, and there'll be a guy go in the first round that they have 4th, 5th round grades on, and they're just like, he's not for us. Like we have him buried. And then you'll see guys in the 5th round that they have high. So it's totally different from team to team.
What is is you maybe tune into the Masters a little bit, having had the experience? What is the hole that you'll look at so differently now on TV after having played it?
What's funny is I guess it would be, so the par 3 is 12, right?
Yes.
So then the par 5 is 13 next.
Yes.
And it has the little creek that runs in front of the green. So I have not been a huge golf fan until recently. So it's like I've watched this tournament every year and I know these holes, like everybody else that plays it, has a feel for it.
Yep.
And I just remember the caddy saying, you don't want to be in the bunkers in the back. Like you don't want to be there. I'm like, okay. So I hit it a little bit short and we're walking down there and we get kind of close and I go, is there water down there? He goes, oh yeah, your ball's wet. And I'm like, nobody wanted to tell me that there was a little water running down there. He's like, have you ever watched the Masters? And I'm like, apparently not.
Great stuff, as always. 2 weeks away, so we'll talk next Wednesday, and then it'll be the day before the draft. So are we going to get you the day before the draft? You're not traveling or anything?
I'm in Pittsburgh that whole week. We'll find a time. We'll make it work.
Pittsburgh the whole week. Good stuff. Thanks, DJ. Appreciate you.
All right, boys.
All right, we'll talk next week. The great Daniel Jeremiah, of course. Move the sticks.
Oh, and next week is the Vetter Cup.
That's true. Oh, I know. Yeah, we didn't even get to it.
So intense.
Lyle, are you ready for the Vetter Cup? What's
intense with DJ.
Where are you at with that?
Why don't I just politely smile and wave?
You can do that whenever you want. Okay. I was surprised by his answer there. I know you got upset that I cut you off, but
no, which one?
The Jadarian Price one?
I am too.
I thought he was going to say R. Mason Thomas.
Oh, I thought so. He called him the home run pick last week.
I thought he was going to say R. Mason Thomas, and he kind of switched it up.
I think he's just kind of ceiling. Like if you hit, you're kind of looking at ceiling.
There's only so much you can do there. All right. Well, Brock, what a perfect intro then for you to give us a draft profile today. We're on to number 11, leading up to the draft, and we'll hear from Brock who it is next.
So, hit a homer on the first pitch of the game, and your stud righty throws a complete game. Win City, right?
Randy going back, and this one is gone.
Oh, jeez.
Home run by Kyle Higashioka, a 2-run line shot.
Coming up this morning, the Mariners look to turn the tides and avoid a sweep by the Rangers. Pre-game coming up at 10:30, first pitch 11:35. Catch every pitch wherever you are on the Seattle Sports app.
Eric Johnson here. I spent the past 30 years working to help make our community better informed, better protected when it comes to consumer issues, and better equipped to take on whatever life throws at us. That's why I love the free Washington Accident book series from Davis Law Group. These books keep us better informed about the law, better able to protect ourselves on and off the road, and better off when all is said and done after an accident. Chris Davis didn't have to write these books. He did it because he saw a need. People who were in accidents or other legal situations didn't know what to do, what pictures to take, documents to request. Only a tiny fraction of the people who get these free books will ever become clients of Davis Law Group, but that's not the point. Chris wrote them because it was the right thing to do. The free Washington Accident book series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the road might throw at them. Get yours at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Lee Johnson Auto Family.
The best path at that point was to stop for the night, and you go home and take a breath. She came back in the morning and bought the car. She was way happier.
The LJ way.
For over 113 years, Pacific Lamp and Supply Company has been your #1 lighting specialist in Washington, from the Space Needle in Seattle all the way to the Riverwalk in Spokane. With the largest lighting inventory in Washington, Pacific Lamp's knowledgeable and experienced staff can assist with any lighting issue, including intricate lighting and control designs. Plus, they work with all utilities in Washington to get you the best available lighting rebates. Pacific Lamp and Supply Company, Washington's lighting experts since 1912. Visit pacificlamp.com.
Ooh, that face. Quantum Fiber Internet loves that face.
That's Jamila.
Yay to Jamila.
She's thinking outside the box from inside the box.
Quantum Fiber Wi-Fi keeps her meeting game strong. From the back door to the front lawn.
Rushing all of her video calls. Back to back to back video calls.
Quantum Fiber Internet blowing the soxies up all those people in all those boxes. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Additional pods may be needed to achieve Wi-Fi coverage in some locations. Limited availability. Service in select locations only.
Hey, baseball fans, Rick Riz here. I'm excited to introduce you to my good friend Keith Dashafee, owner of Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Keith?
Thanks, Rick. Improve your play with 25% off windows and doors, or 12 months, no payments, and no interest. And we're giving back with 2 $5,000 scholarships for our local youth sports teams. Upgrade your home at PellaPNW.com.
That's fantastic, Keith. Don't wait. Schedule your free appointment today at PellaPNW.com.
Bob Stelton here, and if you've had LASIK or EVO ICL to get out of those glasses and contacts, you know how freeing it was. I had LASIK, but when I got older, I started to need reading glasses to see my phone or a restaurant menu. That's when I went to K2 Vision for refractive lens exchange, and it was a game changer. If you'd like to rid yourself from all glasses, including readers and bifocals, learn about K2 Vision RLE at their free live webinar this Thursday at noon. It's a perfect opportunity to meet Doctors Kopstein and King and have them answer your questions about K2 Vision RLE, like how is RLE different from LASIK and EVO ICL? Why won't I get cataracts after RLE? How does the light adjustable lens work? And lots more. The light adjustable lens is the premier technology for those who have had LASIK and now want to get rid of reading glasses. Plus, never get a cataract. K2 Vision has done more light adjustable lens procedures than anybody else in the country. Join the free live webinar this Thursday at noon. Register at K2VisionRLE.com. K2VisionRLE.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Listen, every day across Washington, kids stay after school giving their all for sports and activities, many on empty stomachs. That's a problem. Food insecurity in our state is at crisis levels, and it's hurting learning and performance. Safeway and Champions of Change Foundation are stepping up with Nourishing Champions, providing grants to schools for after-school meal programs. Schools don't wait. Applications close April 8th. That's April 8th. Go to championsofchangefoundation.org and click Nourishing Champions.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get his freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
Oh, man. All right, 1 hour to go here with the Brock and Salk Show. It's been all over the map. We've been frustrated by the Mariners start. We've been excited by the prospects in the draft for the Seahawks. In just 2 weeks, we've held hands and interlocked fingers and discussed TMZ-style stories in the press, Brock. Yep. So we've gone just about everywhere. But as we are going to do here every day.
By the way, it's going to get even a little weirder.
Yeah?
Because you're going to watch a video.
I am?
Of a man in spandex with no shirt running.
Who's that?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you in my draft profile.
I don't want to do that.
Yep.
Please
Here
don't.
we go. Next.
No, okay.
The Seattle Seahawks select.
This is Brock Heward's draft profile.
You want traits? Check. You want to vote the leader? Check.
At the end of the day, you have to say, okay, what's best for the organization? Can you make people around you better, and can you bring people together?
Every day leading up to the draft.
You are going to watch this because I think it's instructive to do so. I'll get right to it. This is a defensive end and the most rugged defensive end in this draft from Illinois. He mentions names, DJ did, like R. Mason Thomas, not the author, the defensive end at Oklahoma, and I'll get to him in my top 10 because he's got a lot of Nick Bonito to him, size, speed, twitch, all of that. And when we asked DJ last week for the most rugged defensive ends, he rattled off a few guys. One was from Iowa, Llewellyn. He's a physical guy. I saw him. I just want you to watch this video of Gabe Jacas, okay? Just he did not run at the combine. He had a little hammy, so he waited to his pro day. He's 6'4". He's 265 pounds. He ran a 1:59.10. That's like corner 10 speed. Overall in the mid 4.6s. But just watch him run. He runs like Luke Rayleigh. Luke Rayleigh,
that's perfect.
We're 6'4", 260.
Yeah.
That's Luke Rayleigh.
That's all efforts, not talent.
I mean, there's no form whatsoever.
None.
Like, it's just wild, man.
His arms are way out to the side.
Arms are everywhere.
Yeah.
A little like Happy Gilmore guy running down. Right? And that's how this guy plays. Rugged. There's nothing finesse. You watch that 20 seconds. That's all you need to watch. And there's no like, oh, yeah, that guy's got some bend. Oh, that guy's just finesse. Oh, that guy dips. Oh, whoa, he's so smooth. No. You look at that and you're like, that guy just wants to rip your face off. And he sets an edge. And a few things I love about him. I mentioned the size, 6'4", 260. So Derek Hall, like 6'3", 250. Boye, like 6'3", 250. This is another like level up of size. Mm-hmm. This is a total edge setter. 33-inch arms, 10-inch massive hands, just meat claws. He gets on you, and he just sets an edge and stops the run. He was captain at Illinois. He's a 4-year player. A lot of these edge guys will profile. I think I'm going to hit at least 2 or 3 more before we finish. They don't have 4 years and 43 starts under their belt. Remember last year when I talked to you about what I liked? I liked Cable Dew. Ooh, I kind of like Richmond. I like these guys because they're high on production and they're high on experience. This guy is high on both of those as well. A bunch of sacks, 4 sacks, 5 sacks, 8 sacks. Last year, 11 sacks. So you build. It's not a 1-sack, 1-year wonder. You just build. He was all conference, freshman All-American, right out the gate, right out of high school. So you just kind of start to check all of these pretty cool, just rugged, physical boxes. Why do you let Boye go? Is there enough talent in this draft? Yeah, there's all sorts of Baskin-Robbins flavors. But if you want like the rugged, rocky road, you just watched him run. And that really is all you need to see. So Gabe Jacas, big dude out of Illinois. You know I like Brett Bielema's schemes as well. Mm-hmm. I liked his guys at Wisconsin. Always have, especially line of scrimmage and running back guys. You play in that scheme, you play in that system, you play and you spring practice and you fall practice and you callus and you hit and you leverage and you bend. You do all those things in a very physical manner. He's, I think, going to be, most people have him in the late second, third round kind of deal. Depends on the run of edge players, Salk. But you want to like add a little different dude in this mix because he's much, much bigger than Chenna. He's bigger than Boye and Derek Hall. He's not, he's different than DeMarcus Lawrence. DeMarcus is a Ferrari. like he got them long arms and, fluidity. He's just raw and rugged and played a lot of ball and would come in here, I think, into that room and fit in pretty well.
Spells with a J, by the way.
Jacas. Did I say G?
No, I didn't know how it was spelled.
It's a silent J.
Yeah, I was trying to find him.
Yep, sorry.
But I couldn't because there's a J. Gabe Jacas, but with a silent J.
There we go.
Big dude now.
Oh. It's not often I make you watch videos.
No, I know.
It's not often we interlock fingers, but I do think that was was that not instructive?
No, it was worth it. No,
okay,
that was no issues.
Right,
that was worth it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm intrigued. I like this guy.
Yep.
First round pick?
No. Nope. Late second, in that kind of, again, depending on the run of edge players and what all that looks like, I think most have them somewhere between 50 and 80,
Is he refined?
Yeah, no, he doesn't have like a million moves. Either did Derek Hall.
But what I mean, like, it's not like
Mafe.
the Boye thing where you're like, oh, he's athletic and hopefully in 3 years he figures it out.
Yeah,
like,
no. You get 11 sacks, you get 8 sacks, you get 5 sacks,
He
you
knows
get
what
4
he's doing.
sacks. Yeah, you get home, you finish.
All right, I'm intrigued. All right, that's today's draft profile. We're going to do those every day at 9 o'clock leading up to the draft, which is just 15 days away. That was number 11. So obviously 10 to go to get.
I think I got to do this running back in one of them. I don't think I'm going to do Jeremiah Love. I think it's just not going to happen.
Right. But
the more I talk about it while I dream about it, and because he is the single best player in this draft, and I do think it's just not going to happen. Somebody's going to take him. I saw the Giants taking him at 5 in a bunch of these mocks. He's going to go. He's just too good. He's going to go. But I think I got to definitely do some more homework on Jadarian Price. Because old Rob Stetton, who was on and is with Bump and Stacy leading up to the draft, who does a lot of that work across the pond, you could feel it from him yesterday. He really likes this guy too.
Well, and then DJ, I mean, kind of give him a choice between his top corner for the Seahawks, his top edge player for the Seahawks.
That was Mason Thomas. That was Chris Johnson, who I will talk about from San Diego State, and him.
It would be the home run pick to get.
And that's Lyle's guy too. I mean, every once in a while,
Lyle said it from the start.
He did. I mean, we kind of bang on Lyle. We give him a hard time.
Lyle, give us one more time. What is the elevator pitch for Jadarian Price?
I mean, DJ can break it down much better than me, but one, he doesn't have a ton of wear and tear on his legs because he wasn't the bell cow back at Notre Dame, but also like yards after contact and runs the ball pretty physically. I like him.
Speed?
Yeah, he's got speed.
Yeah,
he's shifty.
Yes,
I like him.
I think he is maybe short area quickness. Rob talked about the forced missed tackles, which they do study. By the way, you know what we've not talked about at all? PFF. And being bought and letting go of so many employees, and maybe some of all of these numbers and all the data we've had in the past. We'll see. We don't know all the answers on it, but it might not be as easily digestible or gettable.
They go to a private equity firm?
No.
That'll usually lead to positive results.
I think it was a much bigger kind of data firm, actually. Yeah. So we'll see how all that looks. But that was a bummer for lots of those folks that we've gotten to know, and lots of these numbers like forced missed tackles and things that he does. His 40 time was not blazing at the combine, but his short area kick quickness is pretty elite, pretty intriguing.
Teamworks is the name of the platform.
Yep.
They're cementing position as the leading AI platform in American football. Oh, good. Well, what could possibly go wrong there? As long as we're adding AI to the whole thing, then I'm sure everything great. This is just going to be great.
You love it.
Awesome. Yeah. No, I really love it.
Anything further on the story of the day? Anything further from Dianna or Mike? Have any of them spoken further?
I don't think so. They both denied it.
They're going to go dark now?
They're going
to hope something.
Unbelievable
something
ways.
Dramatically, please. Something else.
We do, though, Brock, have a lineup for today as the Mariners have an early day game in Texas. I'll give you that as part of everything you need to know next.
You can stream every pitch of every inning of every game all season long. Oh, and it's completely free.
It's a tremendous catch.
Only on the Seattle Sports app. That's right. The free Seattle Sports app puts every single Mariners game right in the palm of your hand.
On a platter, come and get it.
One app, every game. Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
Holy smokes, what a play.
Pretty awesome, right? Just like the Mariners.
Hey, Brock Hewitt here, and this month, this is pretty cool. We mark 24 years, almost a quarter century, of my go-to, my favorite restaurant, and that is Sea Star Restaurant and Raw Bar right over there in Bellevue for fresh seasonal seafood. And it is about as fresh and seasonal as it gets. Once April hits, you start to see all the freshest salmon there is. And what I love about being able to count on my good friend Chef John Howie's long-standing reputation for excellence behind every plate is it doesn't matter. Whether it's the local pristine oysters, the sushi, the cedar plank salmon, the Dungeness crab bisque, generous portions with true value and delicious beverage pairings too. The Sea Star team, they create a welcoming atmosphere with polished service that turns great meals into lasting memories. And from the first greeting to the final bite, every detail is cared for, and you do feel it. When I'm planning a special dinner with family, friends, colleagues, just popping over there last night at Sea Star, because everybody leaves impressed. And right now, you get a pretty amazing deal. 3-course dinners in the lounge every night starting at just $50. Sea Star, the dining experience you remember. SeaStarRestaurant.com.
Get away from it all and discover a place where good times are guaranteed.
At Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining at the steakhouse. Catch your favorite sports on our wall-to-wall screens and sink into pure relaxation at the spa. Tee up at Loomis Trail for championship caliber golf and experience your favorite musicians live at the event center. Visit silverreefcasino.com and book your stay today. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
At Big Trees, you don't have to shop alone. Certified arborists are available to help you choose the right trees for your yard. Plus, each tree Big Trees installs offers a 1-year warranty and a free aftercare visit from our board-certified arborists. Come visit the nursery, no appointment necessary, and see our wide selection of species. You'll find the perfect fit for your landscape needs at Big Trees in Snohomish, or visit us online at bigtreesupply.com.
A big fine. I should have called 811.
Meet the company electrifying the marine industry. ARC, a fully electric boat that feels like a luxury EV. Significantly less maintenance and service, ARC is built to be as easy to operate as it is to maintain. Featuring heated seats and seat backs, a large display, easy handling, and impressive kick. You have to see it and experience ARC for yourself. Book a demo. They'll pick you up on Lake Washington, Lake Union, or Lake Sammamish if you can't come to them in Kirkland. Go to arcboats.com/demo. ARC. You have to see it to believe it.
Rev up your life at America's Car Museum. Perfect for all ages. It's more than a museum. It's an experience. If you loved Ford versus Ferrari, see the real machines in the birth of the American supercar. Curated by Steve Saline. Featuring legendary Shelby Cobras and GT40s. Enjoy cruise-ins, drive-ins under the stars, and next-generation race simulators. Grab the family, invite friends, and accelerate the heart rate of fun and learning. Plan your visit today at americascarmuseum.org.
Compassion, communication, results. That's Pendergast Law Personal Injury Lawyers. Go to pendergastlaw.com. That's pendergastlaw.com.
Hey there, Dawn Riling with Olympic Hot Tub. Ready for family fun and fitness year-round in your own backyard? During our Sweet Spring Savings event, we're adding Endless Pools factory discounts with our already incredible savings. That means you can enjoy up to $16,500 off your dream swim spa. Don't wait. These amazing savings end April 14th. OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Olympic Hot Tub. We meet by accident, fixing every last bit. Accurate Auto Body.
If you've been in an auto accident, you have the right to take your vehicle to any repair facility. Accurate Auto Body has been family owned and operated since 1994, and they work for you, not your insurance company. Your insurance company may not love them, but you will, because
We meet by accident, fixing every last bit. Accurate Auto Body.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, we got all kinds of Mariner news just in the last couple of minutes, Brock. First of all, on the injury front, Victor Robles goes to the injured list with a pectoral issue. He is replaced in the roster by Connor Joe, utility guy.
Did I miss that?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have occurred while playing, so I don't know. We're going to find out a little bit more. Yeah, it could be. Anyway, Robles to the IL.
Push-ups in the hotel.
He's replaced by Connor Joe, and in the meantime, Vargas transferred from 15 to 60-day IL, so you're not going to see him for a while. That's bad news as well.
Jason?
Huh?
Jason Vargas?
No, Carlos. And then the lineup, also very interesting today for trying to salvage a sweep in a matinee in Texas against the lefty. Looks like this. Ref Snyder in right field.
Come on, Double R. Come on.
In right field.
Get our first hit of the year.
Cal Raleigh DHs. Julio in center. Rosarena moves up to the fourth spot and plays left. Brendan Donovan at third. You get Garver, the catcher. Crawford at short. Connor Joe playing first base. No Josh Naylor today. And Cole Young at second.
Wow. 13 games into the season. You have that on your bingo card?
No.
Oh.
3 lefties remain in there.
Okay.
That's Donovan, Crawford, and Young.
Okay.
No Victor Robles.
No Josh Naylor, scuffling a bit, trying to get going as well.
Cal's got a DH.
Mm-hmm.
So Ref Snyder's in right.
I'll tell you what, man. Connor Joe, savvy move. Savvy agent. No right-handed bats hardly in this organization.
No
so you go there, and I actually liked him in the spring.
He played well. He's a 4A player. He's been around the majors a little bit. He drops down to AAA. He's not a bad player. He could very well come up and succeed with the Mariners. This is not like a rookie who's never played at all. Like, he's been around.
So they went him instead of the guy that's been on fire down there.
Patrick Wisdom.
Yes. Probably positionally more versatility out of Joe.
Wisdom a righty or a lefty? I don't know.
He's a righty.
Righty, but so is Joe, and Joe plays everywhere.
Yeah, I think it's because of the versatility.
And just major league time and all. Although Wisdom had a little bit of time last year.
Yep.
Yeah, that's interesting. Rob Ref Snyder and right. Okay, well, you know what? Every time the Mariners put out a lineup last year that looked ridiculous in a game where they kind of needed to turn things around, that lineup worked out like unbelievably well. So I am not going to comment on some of the challenges that lineup seems to have because it has worked out incredibly well.
And most
for them
importantly, Mr. Wu is on the bump. So
that's probably the key.
Let's end this 4-game losing streak.
Ref Snyder, Raleigh Rodriguez, Rosarena, Donovan, Garver, Crawford, Joe, Young. Too bad they don't have a guy named Mighty. They could have gone Mighty Joe Young at the end.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
You know who Mighty Joe Young is? Do you not know about Mighty Joe Young? It was a movie.
Okay.
It was a movie from like the 60s they remade a few years ago. It's about like a giant gorilla.
I figured.
Mighty Joe Young. It's like King Kong. My dad's listening right now. He's super excited. It's like his favorite movie as a kid.
That's great.
Mighty Joe Young. All right. We've been talking draft all morning long. Lyle, you've seen Mighty Joe Young, I assume?
I'll just let you make an assumption.
This is where he smiles and waves.
Yeah. No idea what the heck you're talking about. No chance. 15 days before the draft, what'd you learn from DJ today?
He's going to put his 150 out, and he's going to have the same feeling I do, that about 75, 85 into it, it starts to diminish quite significantly. But again, you just start talking about these different corners. I'm going to add this guy. I had him on my little database, and I scratched him off because I'm like, undersized linebacker. We already got a bunch of those. The kid out of Pitt is one of those positionless guys.
Kyle Lewis?
Yes. Not the former Rookie of the Year.
Spelled differently, thankfully, too.
Yes,
it's
is.
Louis.
Yes. Yeah.
Important for Mariner fans.
That's the guy today that if you miss DJ, you got to go back and listen and watch.
But more than the corner from Miami?
Yeah, I think so. Because there's a bunch of other corners. There's not, again, for a team, okay, so you just put yourself, how do they evolve? What's next? What does Mike do? Evolve or die? How do I handle the riddle that is the Rams, who took me apart at the second level, who put Ernest Jones in a blender, who challenged because Drake wasn't the longest guy with their big time? Like, how do I get positionless, absolute, mercenary coverage guys that can run like the wind, cover better than anybody else, cover their tight ends, cover in the slot, That was the one nugget today that was very intriguing and kind of fit my eye.
All right. Well, we did ask him, hey, of the three big names he's mentioned, R. Mason Thomas, the edge player, Jadarian Price, the running back, and Chris Johnson, the corner, what would be the biggest win for the Seahawks?
I will say, and it's not, I believe I have, well, actually, I think I have it that way. I would say both. I would say Jadarian Price. I was going to say how I have it and in terms of how I have him ranked and then who I think will have the biggest impact. And I would say Jadarian Price.
Okay, so what does he like so much about Price in particular?
He's a good player, man. Yeah. Like if we looked up next year, and especially with that team, with what they have in place there, and he had a 1,100, 1,200 yard rookie season, that wouldn't shock me. He's really talented.
Well, and they need some of that, game breaking ability is what they're missing right now in the running back room. So intriguing option.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
The Kraken are going to have to do something different, man. And I keep coming back to your thought, Brock. We do tend to learn from each other. I think it's been one of the, we spent a while yesterday talking about the 17-year history of the show and this station. And I think one of the cool things about our show is that we tend to learn a little bit from each other.
You've helped me verbally process.
Thank you.
I'm not
you're
always
good at it.
the best verbal processor.
You've gotten good at it. But you have some things that... And one thing you often say is, teams will tell you, players will tell you, they'll let you know with their play, with their attitude, with their effort level. And what we're seeing with the Kraken right now is abysmal.
It's disturbing.
It really is bad. I mean, they since the Olympic break, they've been awful. And in the last 4 or 5 games, it's gone to a new level of, it's not NHL quality. And
I mean, you hate to say guys are shutting it down.
Oh, no.
Because they're professionals.
I don't hate to say it at all. Guys are shutting it down.
But with 4 or 5 games to go and
just the effort level is pathetic. And they're letting you know. They're letting you know there's a problem. They're letting you know that they don't have the right leadership in place, either on the ice or in the dressing room or in the front office. But somewhere there's a leadership vacuum, and it's going to have to get fixed because what they're doing right now is just, it's not working. And in this sport, you can just change out leadership.
And
it happens all the time.
And this sport changes it a lot.
So they're going to have to do something. Torrent loses well. They're getting close to elimination themselves.
Enough of this losing, okay? I liked from August until February in our market. I like winners.
Yes.
And we did nothing but win for a long time. I don't like this losing. I don't like being 4-8. I don't like being out of the playoffs. I don't like this stuff.
You keep losing, though? And you get a shot at Gavin McKenna. He could, we've talked about needing players that will legitimately change your trajectory. He's more in that Connor Bedard, Macklin Celebrini mode than he is in the Matty Benier, Shane Wright mode. At least that's the assumption. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. Well, that's interesting. 1/3 of today's Mariners lineup doesn't have a hit yet this year. No hits for Garver? Is he the third?
Connor Joe just got called.
I know Ref Snyder's got none, and I know Joe's got none. It's got to be Garver, right?
Had a couple walks.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got a hit, though. So, yeah, that is a... All right.
Julio looking for his first extra base hit.
Yeah.
Looking for a little pop from him.
Yeah.
Garver not have a hit yet? Lyle, is that what you're digging up? Not a hit
no
yet.
hits.
Well, he's only played in a couple games.
True.
But yeah, he does not have a
walks.
hit.
Couple walks.
All right, here we go.
Well, let's discuss, because that is what we're looking at. The Mariners are throwing out a lineup that I'm not sure anybody thought would be necessary today. Is it enough to avoid a sweep in Texas? That's next on Brock and Salk.
4 down territory. Michael Bumpus answers the top 4 football questions of the day.
Who would you entertain if you can get him for cheap as a Seahawk?
So this dude's been in the league 15 years. He's a big personality. I take a look at Cam Jordan. He had 10.5 sacks last year. If he's still around after this draft is over with, go ahead and take a look at Cam, especially if you're not sure about what's going to happen at your end spots.
Catch every 4 down territory on the Seattle Sports app.
Highlights don't win games. The full box score does. I'm Brock Heward, and most business leaders aren't short on data. They're short on clarity. Numbers are scattered across ERPs, CRMs, and spreadsheets, making decisions reactive instead of confident. And that's not how great businesses are built. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view, even if it lives in disconnected systems or offline, so you can see what's really happening and act faster. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to see what Marquee IQ can do.
When you head to your local Toyota dealer to purchase a new car, ask them this question. Do you offer a lifetime powertrain warranty? If the answer is no, then visit Toyota of Kirkland if you're in the north or Toyota of Renton if you're in the south. Both stores protect your vehicles for life, with powertrain warranties on all Toyota models outside of the BZ. Not all Toyota dealers are built the same. Head to ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com and receive a lifetime powertrain warranty on your next Toyota.
I had pain, I had numbness in my feet. That pain and that numbness just got worse and worse and worse as time went on.
This is Greg describing life with neuropathy.
I went to 5 podiatrists, tried different treatments, tried different orthotics, tried different shoes, had cortisone shots in the tops and the bottoms of my feet. Saw a neurologist. All my medical doctors said, can't help you. Live with the pain. You're not going to be able to sleep. This is your life. And then I just gave up until I found Sound Pain Solutions.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Our neuropathy treatments can rehabilitate damaged nerves. We use FDA-cleared, non-surgical, drug and pain-free procedures that help neuropathy sufferers like Greg find relief.
I feel better. I mean, just feeling better is huge.
If you experience numbness, shooting or burning pains, or loss of balance, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025, or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Contractors, equipment buyers, operators, this is the big one you've been waiting for. The huge Marysville Heavy Equipment, Contractors Equipment, and Vehicles online auction, presented by the Murphy Auction Company. Bidding opens tomorrow, Thursday at 10 a.m. and starts closing at 10 a.m. Thursday, April 16th. On the auction block, 11 excavators, including a 2018 Bobcat E85, 3 wheel loaders featuring a 2018 Cat 966M. There's 6 telehandlers and reach mowers from John Deere and New Holland, and lots more. Like 2 Vector trucks, 2 Mack CV713 transfer trucks, 11 dump trucks, and 2 2015 Peterbilt 567 roll-off trucks. And then there's over 300 titled items, including pickup trucks, vans, and SUVs. Preview all items at our location in Marysville, April 14th and 15th, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Get online and start bidding now at murphyauction.com. murphyauction.com.
I'm Carolyn Osorio, the host of the Shadow Girls podcast, a deep dive into the Green River Killer investigation, and the only known survivor.
He got both hands on my neck. I couldn't do nothing.
Rebecca did do something. It was her tip that proved pivotal in the arrest and conviction of Gary Ridgway. Join us on April 9th for a true crime event, the behind-the-scenes story of how an imperfect witness finally got her reward. Tickets available right now at nwcave.org.
Mariners and Rangers this morning in Arlington. First pitch at 11:35, 10:30 pregame. Hear every pitch live for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy 1 Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself. And Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Taxes was waiting on the refund you needed yesterday.
All right, your car repair is going to run about $3 grand.
Now Taxes is getting back on the road with TurboTax and Credit Karma, where you can get your refund up to 5 days faster and get personalized guidance to take every dollar further. Now this is Taxes. Intuit Credit Karma with TurboTax. Deposit of federal refund into Credit Karma Money account and early submission of refund data by IRS required. Terms apply. Banking services provided by MVB Bank, Inc. Member FDIC. Credit Karma is not a bank.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Man, we'll do trash takes here in 15 minutes. Brock says he wants to wear the Trash Master hat today, so that's fine. You're welcome.
See if it will change my luck, Salk. I'm 0 for my last
You've
3.
not done well recently in the whole trash takes deal. So that's coming up in 15. You don't need to wear it now.
Oh, I don't?
No, you look ridiculous.
Oh,
Please.
see, that works better than under the headphones.
You put it over the headphones? Yeah, it looks
What do you
great.
think? Look good.
You look...
Say it. Just say it.
I can't. I'm not allowed to say what you look like.
Little Abe Lincoln top hat?
That's being nice, to be honest. Oh, geez. Off it goes. Yeah. No, it's
We'll
a little...
put that on for
It's a little
trash day.
bulbous. I don't know. I'm not comfortable with how that looks on your head. There's something wrong with it. Not really comfortable with the Mariners lineup today. Now, all that being said... I'm going to be clear, and I'll read you the lineup again here in a moment. I do want to be incredibly clear. Lyle, you know this is true. How many times last year did we say, ugh, Mariners are coming off a couple of losses in a row, and they're throwing out this lineup today?
Season's over.
And then they would win that game, and that lineup would deliver.
Over.
Didn't that happen like 4 or 5 times last year? Or have you blocked all that out of your memory? Because it did. That did happen.
It all blends together.
It did. It honestly, I'm not joking. That did happen a bunch of times where you're like, and now it's Dylan Moore and like this guy and Donovan Solano, and then the next thing you know, they'd find a way to win that game.
Let's not bring up Dylan Moore's numbers toward the end.
All right, I'm not. I'm just saying that oftentimes you run out a lineup that doesn't look like it should compete, and just changing things up, throwing everything in the blender ends up kind of helping the team. That being said, the lineup they're throwing out there today feels a little blender-ish. Refsnyder is leading off again. Was sort of hoping we might see Rob Refsnyder in a different spot other than the leadoff spot, but he's not. He's there in the leadoff spot, and now he's going to play right field, which is not the strength of his game. Cal is DHing. Now, you could have had Cal DH last night, but they're not going that direction. I guess you're getting another righty in the lineup in Garver, so you're going to go Cal DH, Garver at catcher. Julio's in center, Rosarena's in left. Donovan plays third, but hits against the lefty instead of Rivas. Garver I mentioned. J.P. Crawford at short, so again, Crawford got a day off in the series, but not against the lefty. And then Connor Joe gets called up today in place of Leo Rivas. He's going to play first. I'm sorry, instead of Victor Robles, he's going to play first, and Mighty Joe Young is going to play second, as always. So you're just a lot of funkiness, man.
Yeah.
Like, again, like these things can work. The Rob Refsnyder thing has been very frustrating for me so far this year, and there's one guy who's texted in about 100 times, just killing me for saying Rob Refsnyder crushes lefties, as if like I made that up out of thin air. Like, the guy had a 950 OPS last year against lefties, and he's done that for the last few years. He has crushed lefties. I don't know why he's 0 for 14 to start the year, hitting entirely against lefties. I can't answer that. Is this an A.J. Pollock slash...
That was...
He didn't hit.
Yeah, he didn't. I think he hit 100.
And he's 35, but but he's coming off a really good year. He's always been in platoon situations.
We didn't bring this up earlier. Are you at all the swing speed? Morris sent that to us yesterday.
I don't know what to make of all that.
What do we make of this?
So
Lyle, this is right up your wheelhouse.
The story
right?
here, just so you know, is that the Mariners' bats, their swing speed is down across the board.
And I've had a few baseball friends, people that I trust, who've got a baseball eye that played it and everything else. They've texted me over the start of the season like, man, Cal's bat looks slower.
Yeah.
Like some of these guys, their bats, it's just...
Swing speed is down across the team. Why? And does it matter? Because there are multiple.
And I think it was Luke Arkins who correlated that to hard hit, right? Because a lot of times those two things go together. When you watch a lot of golf, as Salk does, and it doesn't matter if it's LPGA, it doesn't matter if it's college golf, it doesn't matter if it's a Corn Ferry Tour, it really doesn't matter, right? You see the equivalency of swing speed to the exit velo, the ball speed, right? So those things tend to, and yeah, right now the Mariners are not swinging from a velocity standpoint what they did a year ago, and they certainly are not having the hard hit rate. There actually is a pretty strong correlation there. So you buying that? And if so, how in the world does that make sense?
I don't know what to make of the whole idea of swing speed, because you hear people argue both sides of it. Yes, it really helps, but then others saying no. I mean, it
you got to let the ball do the work. You just put the barrel to the ball, as someone said the other day.
What I don't know is why it would affect an entire roster of ones.
Right.
That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Uh-huh.
I don't have an answer to that.
And I can't point to the gravitational pull, T-Mobile.
Why does the entire team have its swing speed down?
You can't know for sure, but it seems like it's a change in approach. And if that's the case, I'm not really a fan, because early on, it looks like they're trying to almost slow their bat speed down to make more contact. The problem is their quality of contact is awful through 12 games.
Yep.
Like, in all the quality of contact numbers, they're ranked in the bottom 5 of the league.
Yeah. It's almost like you should swing hard and try to do damage.
Yeah, but when they're doing that, they're also having a very high whiff rate.
Well, their whiff rate is ridiculous right now, too.
Right.
Like, the too long don't read version of this whole Petriello article is basically they're swinging slower, but their hard hit rates plummeted. Their whiff rate's the worst in baseball, and they've got 0 slug.
Mm-hmm. So what in the heck is going on?
If it was up to me, I'd just start swinging hard.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have an answer to any of that. I don't know why it's happening. I don't know why both of those things are going on at once. It is still small sample size. So, I mean, let's wait a little while before we make too many. You know how I feel about this. I'm not a big hitting coach person. So when the Mariners start hitting, I'm not the guy who's going to say Kevin Seitzer and Edgar Martinez are doing it. Yep. And when they're not hitting, I'm also not going to be the guy who says this is on Kevin Seitzer and Edgar Martinez. I'm just not going to be that guy, because I think hitting coaches are not all that important. But I hope that all the people who give the credit to the hitting coaches when they succeed are also looking at the hitting coaches when they don't, even if they're their favorite player from their youth. Yeah. Like, that just doesn't work for me.
The only thing I'll say about the early sample size, because it is early games-wise, but with this bat speed stuff, you only need 7 swings for this stuff to normalize during the year. So it's not like this is, with the bat speed specifically, it's not like, oh, it's been a game, 2 games, you don't know yet.
Yep.
No, you've got the sample size now. This thing seems real.
And it's hundreds of bats because it's the whole team.
Yeah, it is really weird. I don't get it. That one I don't get. I just meant sort of the overall. Because I think they will start slugging. I think they will start, making, like, those things will turn around. They just, Cal, Julio, and Naylor haven't done anything yet. And you're only 12 games into the season. So I do feel reasonably good.
Does Randy have a home run yet?
No, but he's hitting. He's hit. He's gotten on base.
Naylor doesn't have a home run.
Hit.
Julio doesn't have an extra base hit.
1.
Man.
I know. Yeah, Julio. It's really bizarre.
Well, it's bizarre with Randy, too, because of everybody that slowed their bat speed down, his is the most drastic. It's down 4 miles an hour.
Yep.
And he doesn't have a home run, but I guess he's hitting.
He's hitting, and he's hit the ball hard a bunch, too. It's not that he's just hitting, like, little squeakers. Like, Randy's been one of their most consistent at bats. He's not striking out. Was he have 4 or 5 strikeouts all year? Like, everything has been a little confusing. And I think the one thing that tells me is that it is still very early. I know that is frustrating to hear. And believe me, I don't want to be saying it any more than you want to hear me saying it. I had no interest in talking about how it's early this year. And I do believe strongly that the start of this season is more important for the Mariners this year than it has been in the past. Said it at the beginning of the year. I'll repeat it again now. They put a lot of emphasis on it. They were the ones who talked about World Series expectations. They are the ones who have to deal with not meeting those expectations early and the fallout that comes from gripping the bat too tight and pressing and all of the things that we've already heard they are doing from Dan and from others. So, like, I think that is a problem. I will also argue that, for a team that went through the whatever happened with Cal and Randy, that the best antidote for that was to win right away. And the fact that they haven't done that, I think raises more questions about, how you were able to keep everything together and harmonious in the clubhouse.
Some stud down in Tacoma who gets a couple knocks yesterday, steals a couple bases yesterday, that is just playing some tremendous defense.
All of those things are going to be hanging over the beginning of this beginning of this season. Here was Dan before the game yesterday.
We have been a little bit aggressive and maybe over-aggressive at times at the plate, and so just kind of dialing it back a little bit and making sure we're getting good pitches to hit. And I think that's really the key. And tonight Eovaldi will test us a little bit. He's going to want us to try to get out of the zone and chase a little bit, but I think our guys are locked in and going to have a good game plan against him.
Well, they did have 8 hits.
Traffic, yeah, they had moments.
But
they had
then the
runners in
problem
scoring
is
position
when the hitting kind of came back, unfortunately, the execution and the little things went away. I did say, I mean, first 7 losses of the year, like whatever, man. Like, I just, there are things they could have done differently. There are moves they could have made differently. The hitting obviously wasn't there from the middle of the order.
Round of 3 home runs and 1 single.
But I was not really like, no one loss kind of got to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday's did, not because it was their 4th in a row, not because it was a 4th 1-run loss in a row, not because it was a winnable game, which it was, not because they wasted George Kirby's pretty good start, but because they didn't execute.
Yeah.
And they made mental mistakes. Right? You throw the ball away. You don't get to the one that Cole Young, I thought, could have at least knocked down, if not gotten to up the middle for a hit. Then you give up the home run. You don't execute with a couple men on in the 6th inning when you have the guy on the ropes. And then in the 9th inning, obviously Luke Raley misses the bag, and then he comes back to it. Kudos to him for getting it right, and kudos to him for being as what's the word I'm looking for? Open, honest, and accountable afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
He nailed it. Luke's a good dude.
Yep.
And you can see it. It really came out yesterday. But unfortunately, it really cost them because he needed to be on second base.
Mm-hmm.
And then once he was there after the hit from J.P. Crawford, you needed to find a way to get them to third. And if that wasn't bunting, and I think they could have bunted, but I'm not going to get mad. You're never going to hear me get mad about allowing a guy who can do damage to hit. Like, I'm not mad about it. I think he could have bunted, but I'm not like throwing anything in the air and saying, oh my God, you totally blew it. But if you're going to let Canzone hit, what in the world is he doing going the other way to left field?
Don't know.
You got to go to right. Nope. I mean, that ball you have to find a way to pull that ball and get a runner on third with less than 2 outs to at least set up a tie situation. So the lack of execution, the mental mistakes to go with the physical mistakes yesterday, that was the first game all year that's kind of bugged me.
You know, you mentioned this the other day, and when your team is not hitting and they're struggling to hit and they're struggling to score, there's not a lot of fun. I said to you, it doesn't even not look fun. It's just not fun to fail and to lose games. And the other thing, it just starts to baseball's a funny sport.
Yep.
Because it is a team sport, but it's full of a bunch of independent contractors. And when you start losing and you're not executing, and then it's like, play the cut from Dan talking about trying to do too much.
Yeah.
Then you start to fight like, well, I'll do it. I'll swing harder. I'll take care of it as an independent contractor. And that didn't work either. And, Dan talking yesterday post-game, if it was a little bit of over-aggressive, this was a little different even after.
Sometimes, we get a little anxious, and sometimes we try to do too much in those situations. I mean, I think these guys in there are trying so hard to break it open, and, that's what everybody wants in there. And sometimes in those situations...
And some of that comes from the expectations.
Yep.
And embracing the idea of we're a World Series contender.
Yep.
That has always made me a little uncomfortable. Now, 360 with an excellent text, and I agree with this 100%. Win today, come home, take 3 or 4 from the Astros, and Monday we're talking about the World Series again. Totally agree.
Yep.
No one, I hope you're not hearing from this show, oh my God, the season's over, and it's never... But that doesn't mean you can't look at what's happening on the field and criticize it and say that it's problematic. And if it continues, no, we're not going to be talking about the World Series. Yep. You're right. Dude, it's April 8th.
Yep.
Come on. They haven't even really started their season, as we know. That's a little imitation of our guy there.
Well done.
They haven't even started their season. But they better start it soon.
Yeah, you just don't want to stack.
They better start it
series
soon.
after series after series after series. You like to find a way to, to turn that thing around, and one win can go a long ways to doing so.
All right. So, Brock, are you putting on the hat again? Please don't.
So.
I don't think there's a need. Let's see what we've got for trash takes today.
Get it together. Don't look like trash.
Trash takes.
It's a bunch of trash.
Oh, gosh. I thought it was trash.
On Brock and Salk.
That's a terrible take.
I can't even look at you. You look ridiculous.
What if I give you blue steel? Look.
Sean Payton.
No, thanks. Please don't. Please stop doing that. You really make...
I think it looks good.
Yeah.
Let's see if I do it this way.
You want to get into a hot tub together?
Do I look a little Gomer Pyle-ish here?
All right, let's do trash takes. Lyle, did you win again last week?
Yeah, 3 in a row.
I think so.
You want to go second? Is that your spot?
Sure.
All right, Maura, what do you got?
All right. Sorry, Brock.
That's okay.
I made a stand because I've had the same one as a couple people recently. And
Don't apologize
let
to
them
him.
go.
He does.
But I rolled mine in first. We had the same one, so I'm taking it.
It's fine.
And I know why we both wanted to use this one because it's total pandering to Salk.
Yep.
Because it's Jim Nantz on Pat McAfee defending Tony Romo.
We're going into season 10 this year. And, we should celebrate the fact that he's different. He's got this oversized personality, and he acts like a big kid in the booth. And by the way, off the air, he's a big kid. And that's what makes him fun. It's authentic. It's who he is. And I like his shooting from the hip, kind of off the cuff, reactionary noises and all this stuff. I remember you asked him about that. Yeah. It's who he is. This is what it sounds like when you're at the dinner table and he's telling us stories.
I just don't think he even really makes it sound that believable that he thinks that. I think he wishes he'd be a little less him.
Yeah, the part that doesn't work there is the dude's just not doing any prep, Jim. That's the problem. And you can hear Jimmy like, oh, it's off the cuff. Like, yeah, that's another word for saying he didn't prepare. Okay, cool. We all know radio hosts, Brock, who have done that. They're like, oh, I'm much better when I don't prepare. Like, no, you're not. You think you are because you don't want to do the work, but that doesn't mean you're actually better. Thanks, Tony. And thanks, Jim. All right, good one, Maura. Lyle, what do you got?
I mean, we already played it this week, but you better believe I'm going to use it for a trash take. So here we go.
Reliever.
We all know that Trout struggles with fastballs at the top of the zone. But Seattle, what I'm saying is be better, okay? You're an established big leaguer. You guys have established big leaguers. Many big leaguers all the time throw up and in and don't ever get close to breaking dudes' hands or headshotting people, okay? So, yeah, be better. For the angry Seattle fans, you don't know baseball. So stop talking, please, okay? Good. See you later.
See you later.
Thanks, Ty Buttry.
Ty Buttry, out.
Smell you later.
I think he also came at Lyle and TJ.
Oh, he did?
Oh, yeah, he was trying to get on the podcast, in which we said...
Whoa, I want details. What happened? Tell me.
mean,
no, don't I mean? Tell me.
We made a video. We said what he said was incredibly dumb. Now he wants to get on the podcast, and we said absolutely not. Not back to... Well, actually, not back to him, but TJ and I talked internally, and we're like, absolutely not.
Because he's just looking for he's looking for clout.
Of course.
He's using the marine layer for clout.
Yeah.
You're not going to allow that.
Or are you scared?
No.
You're scared?
No, I'm good.
Do you want to get him on this show? We don't mind being used for clout, and we can have him talk to you here.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get him on.
But with you, I don't want to talk to the guy. Let Lyle talk to him on here.
You guys don't want to do it either. Also, this story's days old now.
So?
Right. He's still going on about it. He actually still thinks it's intentional. he left a reply on Twitter to somebody.
Did you see the fight last night, by the way?
It's almost like the Angels. It's almost like the Angels are a soft baseball team.
That's a pretty good fight. I'll tell you who's not soft is Jorge Soler. You want to fight that guy after watching that last night?
But it's almost like the Angels get worked up over
the Angels
things.
are idiots, of course. But like,
I think I want this guy on our show.
Huh?
I think I need this guy on our show.
No, I don't think you do. Did you watch the brawl?
It was pretty good.
So I watched that brawl. I liked it. Good brawl.
You like a good brawl?
I do. And I thought, what's his name? Ronaldo Garcia? Or Ronaldo Lopez, excuse me. He's the pitcher. Did you see how many steps backwards he was taking? There was one guy moving forwards, and it was Jorge Soler, and one guy who, with every step, was getting farther and farther away, and that was Ronaldo Lopez.
Salk, what would you do if Gabe Jacas is running your way?
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, you're getting out of the way.
But,
yeah.
He had obviously done something to provoke him. I wouldn't provoke Gabe Jacas.
Part of me really feels like I'd like to get this Buttry guy on for just the chaos of it.
Only if he talks to him.
I mean, Lyle's got to be willing to talk, not duck.
Oh, a bunch of people texting in saying, am I taking shots at the Gras? Absolutely not. No. I would never do that. No, of course. I love the Gras.
Okay, so those are two really good ones. Well done. I'm just going to come in with the story of the day. Salk and I put our hands together, fingers together.
Sure did.
Intertwined earlier. It was comfortable yet uncomfortable. Dianna, Russini, Mike Vrabel. You been to Sedona?
I have. I didn't like it that much.
No.
I was kind of underwhelmed by Sedona.
Yep. So they're up at adults only.
That being said, it was the year we went to spring training. Remember, it snowed. It was freezing. That was the year Heather and I went to Sedona. So maybe we didn't get it at its best.
Says Mike Vrabel of the photos in the not the hot tub. We don't have the hot tub response yet. These were just the interlocked fingers in the bathing suits in the pool. These photos show a completely innocent interaction, and any suggestion otherwise is laughable. This doesn't deserve any further response. Dianna and her team, they issue a statement as well. The photos don't represent the group of 6 people who were hanging out during the day. Like most journalists in the NFL, reporters interact with sources away from stadiums and other venues.
3 very interesting. Great job by everybody this week on Trash Takes.
I love how you write stuff down, and your penmanship sucks.
I know, but I can read it.
Look at, wow.
Got my notes.
It's very formal.
Yeah. This is probably the toughest one I think you guys have ever made.
Because you've always been able, like, multiple choice.
I can always knock at
an
least one out, and I think all 3 of these have the opportunity to be the winner this week. Brock, I'm gonna cross you out first. I'm sorry.
What?
Until we know more.
Salk, they're lying through. What are you laughing at? I look good.
Someone tweeted out a photo this morning, by the way, an AI photo of Chris Collinsworth and Patrick Mahomes.
Oh my God, that is funny.
Interlocking fingers,
Yeah,
too.
interlocking.
Salk, they're lying, and you know they're lying. It's trash.
Yeah, sorry. It's look, it's as I said, all of them had.
Look me in the eye when you eliminate me.
You're out. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I should have given trash to somebody. Should have nominated Bobby, the woman who I played golf with the other day, who said that Donnie Pepper was the most active person out there. Lyle, good one, but we've already used it throughout the week. Yeah. More, you're the winner. More wins. More so good at this. Jim Nance. That's a ridiculous take on Tony Romo. And it's the thing is, he's clear. I don't know who's lying the most, him or Russini or Vrabel, but he's clearly just not telling the truth because what he's saying is Tony Romo doesn't prepare.
He's just a big kid. Having fun.
Yeah, Maura, you win. You're a trash take winner.
Way to go.
And then, Brock, I'm sorry. You did try to use that one, so I should have given you half points, but
all right.
Maura already had it. So Maura wins.
That's okay.
Nice job.
I'm just like the Mariners. I'm in a 4-game losing streak.
You are. Yeah. Well, you've been gripping the bat a little tight. I feel like going to the story of the day.
You could feel it in my grip today.
Yeah,
couldn't you?
I could. Yeah, you gripped my fingers a little
Really
tight. Let's never hold hands like that
I don't
again.
know. It's kind of.
Have you ever even do you ever hold hands with your wife that way? So, like, I understand interlocking. So if you're sitting
Just
next
a
to your
very
wife.
passionate moments.
Right, but if you're sitting next to your wife, right, and you hold hands,
yes,
you might interlock, like one hand is facing up, one hand is facing down,
Yeah,
right? And you kind of
yeah.
interlock while you're
Yes,
sitting.
yes.
Or even while you're walking together, right? You hold
Sure.
hands, you kind of interlock.
Yes.
Have you ever interlocked moving forward
No.
with both hands out?
No.
That's just not.
No.
That's not a way to interlock hands with someone.
That's not a greeting.
And it's definitely not a greeting with somebody who you only know through work.
But then he's sitting in the pool in the hotel. Bathing suit.
I can't tell you how little I want to be in a bathing suit with a coworker who's also in a bathing suit. Especially female coworker.
Oh.
That's a no. That's just a no.
That's a good thing.
But you ain't built like Mike Vrabel, bro.
Mike Vrabel's not built like Mike Vrabel anymore either.
Honestly, if you look at her wedding
say
picture, Mike Vrabel and her husband look a lot alike.
They do.
Her husband looks like a younger version.
He does. It's a little weird. Yeah. Moore's not wrong. She showed me the picture.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I got to see that.
Yeah, you should go look
Okay.
at it because
I'll check it out.
husband looks a little bit like Mike Vrabel. But I'm saying Vrabel doesn't even look like Vrabel anymore.
Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll see where that story goes. Connor Joe's going to go 4 for 4 with 2 bombs.
Get after it, Connor Joe. All right, Bump and Stacy are in for what appears to be about a 20-minute show, and then they'll turn it over. Why didn't they just have us do the show? I would have stuck around for another 20 minutes. I would have been happy to do that.
I don't see Bumpus.
Yeah, Bump's not coming in for this. The guy lives in, like, Idaho. All right, we got to go. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Until then, the hay.
He's in the bar.
See you, everybody.
Get to the chopper!
So, hit a homer on the first pitch of the game, and your stud righty throws a complete game. Win City, right?
Randy going back, and this one is gone.
Oh, jeez.
Home run by Kyle Higashioka, a 2-run line shot.
Coming up up this morning, the Mariners look to turn the tides and avoid a sweep by the Rangers. Pre-game coming up at 10:30, first pitch 11:35. Catch every pitch wherever you are on the Seattle Sports app.
Hour and a half drive here. To have fun here for 8 to 9 hours a day versus if it's the other way around, then I'll take it.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
I saw her texting, coming up to a stop sign, and so I saw the accident coming, and she T-boned us.
In the blink of an eye, Crystal's life changed when she suffered a severe spinal injury.
The pain was something I had never experienced before in my neck. I got massage therapy. I saw a chiropractor. I was prescribed muscle relaxers so I could sleep. I got depressed. Nothing was relieving the pain.
Drugs, sleepless nights, and depression. Sound familiar? I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist. At Sound Pain Solutions, our treatments include high-dose laser combined with spinal decompression and other comprehensive therapies to rehabilitate damaged discs. We use treatments that are non-surgical, FDA-cleared, drug and pain-free.
I was able to get off my pain medicines, and I was able to sleep through the night, and that was what I was desperate for.
To learn if you're a candidate for our treatment, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025 or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales Event this Friday, April 10th through Sunday, May 3rd. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag Sales Event starting this Friday. Discover the D.R. Horton difference. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
Hey guys, Matt Coker here with West Coast Men's Health. If you're dealing with ED, I know what happens. You start trying the Miracle Supplement online or those pills sitting next to the energy drinks at the corner store. If there's one thing I've learned in life, cheaper is rarely better. ED and Peyronie's disease are a major problem with few real solutions. You don't need a gas station pill. You need medical-grade technology to fix your problems. At West Coast Men's Health, we use acoustic wave therapy to treat the root cause. No pills, no shots, no surgery. Real equipment, real staff, and real results. Stop wasting money on things that don't work. It's time to end the frustration and the long nights. So whether you have ED, Peyronie's disease, or low T, we can help. Call West Coast Men's Health today.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy and peptide therapy. Call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Meet the company electrifying the marine industry. ARC, a fully electric boat that feels like a luxury EV. Significantly less maintenance and service, ARC boats are easy to operate and maintain. Go to arcboats.com/demo. ARC, you have to see it to believe it.
You've said it before. This will only take a second. Just a quick glance. A fast reply. But on the road, seconds don't wait for you. They decide everything. Who stops, who doesn't, who makes it home. So next time your phone lights up, ask yourself, is this distraction worth a ticket or even a life? Put the phone away or pay. Paid for by NHTSA.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Hello, Seattle. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
It's a brave face we put on. We never want to be any trouble. But you know, getting older isn't all smiles and birthday parties. Sometimes it's facing the fact that we are aging. And you know what? That can be pretty hard. If you need a little support or just want to talk to someone, 988 is here for you. It's free and it's confidential. Call 988